Alright, we are live playing in the full healed tournament today. Alright, we get our chance immediately. Oh, I don't think I ever fixed my record. Oops. We get our chance right away to redeem ourselves from our previous tournament facing the Miraidon the first round. Not gonna lie, I was pretty defeated after that first tournament today. If you're watching it back later, make sure you check that one out too. So I don't know, I just love streaming. I love playing Pokemon cards, so yeah, I'm just gonna run it back. I'm like kind of I'm kind of addicted to like playing Goodra. Oh, that's not even the right thing at all. I try to copy paste my own deck list into the IG slot, so into this IGN slot. So way to go. Alright, busted deck. Yeah, running back same Goodra 60 as I have been for the last few days. Worked really well for 5 rounds yesterday. We're not gonna, or not yesterday, but earlier. We're not gonna talk about the other 2 rounds. I genuinely feel like Goodra beats every deck if it sets up, no matter whether if it goes first or second. If I draw optimally, I'm going to beat you. So that's why I'm gonna keep playing it. I just think the deck is super good. Like, except for maybe Guardy. What other deck is like, I don't care if I go first or second. I don't care what you are. I'm going to beat you. Like, I guess you could say that about maybe like Turbo or Kyogre Lost Box. But like, I kind of feel this way with Goodra, so I just like, I don't know. When I feel this confident in a deck, I just feel like I kind of got to keep running it back. Like, it just feels so good to play when things are going right. Halo Shuffle. Nah. Nah, it can be a Pile Shuffle squad or Pile Shuffle gang, whatever. I thought it was the Pile Shuffle squad. TPSS. Alright, we gotta wait until my opponent gets my friend request here. I don't even know if they've checked in yet. Oh, let's see. 123 people is pretty strong. Alright, have they checked in yet? Or have they checked in but have not got my friend request? Or they said GLHF in the Limitless chat, but also just have not got my friend request. Like, that's kind of weird. What? Okay, there we go. It's lit up blue, but alright, well, we might have to reset then if PCGL is being funny. I'll give it like a few more seconds. I guess like before we like started deleting friends and then it appeared, so I don't know if that actually means anything. There we go. It works every time, I swear. Alright, there we go. Have I ever ripped a card before? Yeah. Yeah, who hasn't ripped a card before? Yeah, I saw that thumbnail, so I had to check it out, and I was very pleased to see the people in chat saying like, "Let's go Alloutblitzle" or "Nice finish Alloutblitzle." I thought that was so funny. Like, I don't know if there are people who like they weren't names I recognize from like chat or anything, so I don't know if they just like to see Goodra on the top or what, but it was just rip energies. I mean, why not? They're just energy cards. Okay, what does bro gotta do to open Battle VIP in his opening hand? This is getting very annoying. Watch, okay, if I would have prized my other Goodra, I would have raged. Okay, so Zamazenta in the prize. Oh no, it's not. Okay, never mind. Like somebody's missing here. Manaphy. Okay, not that really matters in this matchup. We have all 4 VIPs. It's just like I can't find them. All out James. All right. 1.6k would be pretty sick. This might turn into like the longest cumulative. I can't even say that word, cumulatively, that I've streamed in one day. Not that I've like streamed all consecutively, but I streamed for basically 4 hours earlier. No, dumb old school. It's okay, school's kind of the play. If you brick in school, it kind of like is not good for the rest of your life, so yeah. Don't brick at school, okay? Not the medical. Okay, I would definitely feel pretty bad if this Comfey gets one shot turn one. They have the Squawk. Are they nothing better to do than watch? I appreciate you, Larry. Okay, they're a path build, so that's kind of scary. Oh, dumping double energy? They don't want to attach one first? I feel like just getting one down turn one's fine. Alright, they're getting the full board set up here. Hopefully they cannot find one of their 3 switching cards. I want to keep this Comfey with the energy. That's like 2 more flower selectings. That's a lot more cards. My hand's like super awkward for Ultra Ball right now. Like I can't really discard Rod. I don't want to discard Gate. Oh man. Hey Chess. Oof. I don't know. Oh wait, they already discarded 4 energies. Why did you discard more? You only like what? You get like 3. That's like plenty. You don't really want to be discarding multiple. You don't want to be benching multiple Flaffies in this matchup. There's just too many easy prize cards for me. His frickin' school. I'm not really a chess player, but does chess get to the point where like once you face someone else who's like competent at the game, both you know exactly like there's like not like any variance to the game at all. There's like no luck. There's like everyone starts out with the same pieces in the same spot. So like once everyone knows what they're doing, like isn't that kind of boring? Like I'm saying this as someone who does not really play chess, but it just like kind of seems to me that like once you face someone who like knows the general like optimal strategy, like how does it deviate from that? I guess there's like probably some sort of like counter strategy to like whatever the chess meta is, but like I have no idea what that means, but that sounds cool. sounds nice, I guess. Okay. Hisuian, we find another Goodra. Overall, kind of annoying prize cards. Okay, I like just to get a spit this turn. Bro. Okay, Rod has to stay. I think I take these 3. Okay, I would like to get Cram down. Well, that's kind of what I think. Like I'm not like trying to bash on chess players or anything. It just seems like once you get to a point where you know exactly what you're trying to do, like how do you deviate from that? Like if there's objectively optimal things to do, there's like no variance, no luck. Like especially like, yeah, it just seems like it's not like with Pokemon where I can play the most powerful deck in a vacuum, but if it doesn't set up and like or like there's naturally going to be variance in a card game. That's like kind of what's turned me off from like really playing chess. Like also I never really enjoyed the game. Like it might help that I just get bodied by like all my classmates back in like elementary school. I sucked at it, but like also I didn't get it. Like it was just like as someone who plays Pokemon, and I played Pokemon since I was like 8 or 7 or something, like I just like never got how people found chess fun. Like it's a cool thing to do every once in a while, but to be like that be your go-to game, like you're grinding that like every day, that seems like super boring. Like, and that's just me. I'm not knocking on you if you're like a big chess fan, chess player. It's like something that like, it's like, kind of like watching golf. Like, cool, you like playing golf? I find it super boring. Oh, like, I don't doubt it. Like, there's people. I mean, there's people who do chess coaching. There's like chess, or just like people coach in Pokemon. There's, like, I don't golf. Well, it's like the people who take like chess like super seriously. Like that's like the stuff I don't get. Like the people who actually like like just, bro, punching the goo. Or is it just a pass? Hisuian is not of energy. It's not something I just personally bro, that's when you're supposed to play Pokemon, Blaziken. How do you become a Pokemon master then? Oh, like I understand there's like a learning curve, a skill ceiling to the game, I just feel like, I just would have a hard time like trying to advance myself to become the best. When like once you reach a certain point, there's really nowhere you can go. Like I feel like I always have to keep, like Pokemon, I always have to keep getting better and better. Cause like there's always something new happening. Like pieces of chess are not changing. They've been the same for years. I'm personally not really a soccer fan. I'm a huge basketball, baseball, football guy. I never really got soccer. School's a poker club? Oh my goodness. Oh man. Well, but like soccer's a game I could like sit down and watch. Like it's at least entertaining. I just like, I couldn't watch golf. Like that's just, well, neither, I have like no, well, like aside from people at League, I have like no direct friends that I know in person who play Pokemon. But like with chess, there's like probably objectively best moves to do early on and objectively best moves to counter it, right? Nice job, want to know, you love to see it. Hopefully I don't just get my Goodra gusted because I couldn't evolve it. I guess I do have Zamazenta that I could just like respond with. And like if there's 22 bosses early, then that's not like horrible. E4 E4 King E2 is oh, high school varsity soccer, that seems pretty good. Alright, does my opponent have the other boss orders? Yes, they do. Okay. I don't really want to spend double gate. I did prize a lightning energy. That seems pretty good, Zid. Like I know people who play soccer, but it's just like not really a sport that really interests me. Like, and I played basketball for a little bit, but like I really wasn't very good at it. It's like more of a sport I enjoy watching more than playing. Okay. I'm just like not gooing now at this point. You can like say all these fancy chess terms, I just don't understand any of them, so it's just like, okay. Like American football? That's a horrible take. Absolutely garbage take. I'm sorry, Blaziken, but that is an awful take. If you're talking about European football or whatever, okay, I get that. It's not like the most exciting sport. American football, though, no shot. Absolute cap. That is sus. Dog, you're being sus. Oh, man. CJEP was elite back in the day. Well, I am someone who liked watching baseball before the pitch clock, so, like, of course I'm gonna say yes. Like, yeah, I am pretty... I know way too much about baseball history. Like, that's, like, something that I've read way too many books about, spent way too many hours reading about. Like, a lot of the shirts that I wear are sports-related shirts. Actually, I don't think I... Do I own a Pokemon shirt? Pretty much every single shirt I wear is some sports related in some way. What are the 7 ways to get to first? I mean, I'm not out. Give me a second. I'll get there after this game. Like, I could get there, but... Well, I guess you could probably consider me a nerd too, because I play Pokemon cards, but like I still find sports incredibly interesting. I don't know, I really like, that's probably like my number one hobby aside from Pokemon is watching sports. Not that, I mean, not that my teams are all that great, but I guess I like the Chiefs, and they're pretty good, huh? School nerds. Well, I feel like most like the school nerd types were also the ones who like kind of interested in Pokemon. It wasn't they were lucky that Pokemon became cool so they could become cool. Oh, for sure. I think it's pretty cool that you can like, it's just like I'm a very competitive person, so like I find it what NBA team do I support? I'm a big Orlando Magic fan despite being nowhere near Orlando, Florida. I am they're probably my favorite sports franchise. Hi XR, what's up? Wow, that seems like a lot. I have my hands full over here with Pokemon, but I guess if you enjoy it, then I know there's like some people in my area who like really play like Yu-Gi-Oh, they play Pokemon, Lorcana, One Piece, Digimon. It's just like, bro, how do you do this? Like, I am out here just trying to master Pokemon, and you play like 5 TCGs. Just like, calm down. Oh my goodness. CJ out here just flexing on all of us. That's pretty sick. Oh, nice, XR. Well, best of luck with that. If you need any sort of help with content creation, let me know. I'd be happy to help. Wait, they're just not KOing Zamazenta? Oh, because that was a stuck, because it's a bad card. This is why you play Flying Pika. You don't play Zapdos. Nice, good job. Great job, stock image. I mean, that's still cool, regardless. That's still a flex. Dang, that seems like a lot. Like, personally, that's more than I could handle. But, good for you for, being able to do all that. That's impressive. I just, like, promote Zamazenta. Like, I just don't care. I just, like, try to set up checkmate. Messy is your... Yeah, that's pretty much me, XR. I play Pokemon and I play Pokemon. I just do this just so we can't do any silly Halucha things. I guess I can play like a Colress. Sure. Alright. Seeing out the deck is kind of good. So I'm gonna draw into those cards off Niono, not the worst. How many paths have they spent? I want to hold this collapse. Then do I just like burn these nest balls, bench Mew? Like, I don't think I want to burn all of them because if I want to recycle Zamazenta, I don't think I bench Mew either. Maybe keeping a Comfey wasn't too bad, but this is my last rod, so I just like kind of have to hold it for now. All right, we'll just because they also like Path to the Peak means Zapdos isn't a pivot; it's a 2 retreat cost. Like I think Zapdos is a poor inclusion in general, but like in Path, it makes even less sense. Because like part of the strength of the card is being a 1 energy pivot that also has okay upside on the attack. Man, I'm like kind of overwhelmed with Pokemon. I like so pretty wild to be able to play like all these TCGs. I've heard of the first one, CJ, not the second one. Like, but I'm also like not really like I don't know a whole lot about soccer in general, let alone women's soccer. CJ's and one mixtape. Alright, so we should be able to get there next turn without being Iono. Like, I can just go Photon Blaster with Mew. I have Rod. I have Flower Selecting to see the rest of the deck. And I might have another... Yeah, I had a Psychic left in deck too, so yeah, we're there. Like, all these terms for terms and names for other TCGs like gibberish to me, but I'm sure like for someone on the outside looking into Pokemon, they like it'd be the exact same way. I'm sure it's like literally the exact same. All right, I'm pretty sure I have a psychic left in deck. Yep. So there we go. Mew doing the work. I guess Zamazenta would have done the same thing, but who's keeping track, honestly? And I had the boss too, so it didn't even matter if they found Bravery Charm. That path was just like kind of awkward for them. Alright. Bust a deck. Feels good to like not even have Goodra and still do fine against Miraidon. Oh man. Alright, cool. CJ's mixtape was around before the internet existed. Okay. Yo, just a friendly question, chat. Is it possible to get to 1,600 tonight? I'm asking for a friend, by the way. $97. Sheesh. That predates me by a little bit. Few years before the establishment of Alloutblitzle. Well, I gotta remind them, Zid. See, I'm asking for a friend. See, I got you. I got you. Oh, nice, Chummarp. Am I a 90s kid? No. Pin that? I got you, XR. Just ask for a pin, I'll give it to you. Yeah. Not even close to what we have today, huh? Same, Marp. I'm feeling good about this one. Hey, 3 Goodras now? Love to see it. Wait, leftovers? Bro took my list, but it's like leftovers. What, Zamazenta? No respect. Absolutely zero respect. You can't cut Rod and Zamazenta. I'm out. Nope. I can't even look at that. Alright. Please be more palatable. Alright, that's at least can look at. Oh, that was you? I'm sorry, but not really. Zamazenta, like, literally the best card in the deck. I don't know. I just feel like if this deck... You just play 1/1 Mawile V-Star, bro, spicy. I just feel like the strength of this deck is just the amount of options it has, so I don't want to cut those options. Like things like Melanie and Raihan, Leftovers, Belt, they're cool. But I'd just be afraid that they aren't consistent enough. Like I'd rather just have like Zamazenta, Rod, 4th Gate, and then just more boss search to be able to find my Lumineons early. Like, if we always can set up, we don't need the extra cards, like Lumineons and Ultra Balls, like we're drawing fine anyway, sure, but like, I have a hard time setting up as is with 4 Ultra Balls, 2 Nest. And like, also the thicker Goodra is interesting, but like, most of the time, like 99% of the time, you're benching 1 Goodra in a game. Well, straight Goodra's like fine, but there's like 2 matches where you can't even bench Goodra. So I like having the more options, and like Zamazenta is just such a nuts card. Like it just carried that last game. Starbirth for Giovanni. Also, I don't think Drapion, just in general, Drapion as a card, not just in Goodra, but in just this format in general, is unnecessary. Like when we just look overall at the usage rate of Mew in this format, there is 8 in this field of 120. How do you claim the packs that you won from a tournament? Okay. You go over here on your history tab and click rewards and then hit this show codes part. Yeah, I think it is nice for Guardy. But also with 3 gates, like, how are you powering that up, really? Like, you're spending 2 gates on that, or Raihan on that. And it's like a 2-for-2 trade then. And like, if you're using Raihan on it, you're not using Boss. It's hard to assemble in the late game. Because like, most of the time when they're putting Guardian in the active spot, they are playing Iono too. No, the Zard usage is how we keep Mew down. There's plenty of, like, also single strike, colorless. They beat even Mew. Not Mew, even Guardy, all beat Mew. Ampharos is super good in Miraidon. If you are worried about flying Pikachu, then it seems good. Oh man, that seems pretty funny, CJAP. Bro, I'll roast anyone's list. Like, throw it in the Discord. I will straight up roast you. I will straight up flame you. I'll hold nothing back. So what are you playing today, Marp? Are you on some sort of Arceus pile? Or are you still on Lugia? Oh, you're still on Lugia, okay. Still on the Umbreon Lugia. What plays Flying Pika? What good deck plays Flying Pika? It's okay, CJAB. There's a difference between just outright meme stuff and meta decks that are sometimes disguised, you know? Rockin' Sableye, alright. Nah, I just I just like, just me as a player, my personal play style. I try to be very minimally teched. And if I am teching, I try to make sure my tech cards are not like, yes, I'm playing Mew. That is a tech card. But also, Mew helps fix 2 of your more awkward matchups. But then Mew's the only 59 cards of this deck are gas, and one is attack. Of course, CJAP. I'm saying Mew is. Not Mew. I'm saying Wiggly is very, very meme tier. I thought it maybe had potential. In this deck, Ultra Ball is a lot better. Any deck where you're playing Lumineon, like, I don't really mind the discard because I have like useless attackers, VIP passes, energies, other ball surge cards. I can get Goodra on turn 2, or it's just 5 more outs so I can have Colress. In like a basic turbo list where you're not playing Lumineon, sure, then play Nestball, play Artisan, but like I think even in Tina, I like Ultra Ball. Like Ultra Ball, like, turns out being able to have more cards in your deck to help you find the supporter that's integral to your strategy is good. I'm gonna say this for like the second time this stream. I'm gonna say it for like 30 more times. But I genuinely feel no matter what I'm sitting across from, no matter what the result of the coin flip is, I'm in against it when I set up as Goodra. So I want as many cards in my deck that help me set up. Like, there's not a deck that I'm afraid of that I feel like I cannot beat when I'm on Goodra. Maybe I'm cocky, maybe I'm overconfident, but I genuinely feel that way. I'm just I'm kind of feeling it tonight. I don't know. Well, Goodra's just like too much of a pile without it. Like, Tina's a pile without it. Like, I mean, yeah, this is coming from the guy who played Ultra Ball in Tina, but real ones know you play Tina with Ultra Ball. Yo, what's up, Pokemon Collector? Well, Arc is a bit different because literally your ability lets you like set up. Like there's like very other cards in the game that are so easy to set up that provide so much consistency. I mean, that is true, but like nobody plays Urshifu now. Like, also then I can like copy it with like Mew and then just one shot them. So you pretty much have to draw perfectly, Pokemon Collector. You pretty much have to draw and bench perfectly, but if you can get that board state where you have like nothing else on the bench or one thing on the bench in Goodra, it's tough for them because you're doing 200 a turn, they're doing 60, and you have the ability just to wipe it all away. So I beat one in a tournament this morning, and I definitely drew kind of poorly, but like I guess they weren't playing rope or echoing, so right. I guess like part of deck building is just like knowing what it's like. Sure, Goodra loses to like Urshifu, but nobody uses that anymore. Like it's but not just Goodra, it's just like metagaming in general. Like I'm not gonna tech for. I'm not gonna be scared of something that's like 2-0 spots here. All right, here we go. Against someone in chat. Best of luck. Not the matchup I was expecting. Don't stream snipe me. No, no. This is the first time I've faced you in a very long time. No, I opened the wrong. No. My computer's trying to throw. You can stream tonight, but you'll just have to live with that, buddy. Okay, I think we're already friends. Let's go. Best of luck. All right, there we go. Against Kyogre. Oh no. This is funny. Alright, we're against like the Kyogre list. This is the absolute sauce. Best second format, question mark? Bring that pepper. Nah. Alright. I must go second to beat the better player. I got to. Like, I have to accept, I'm never gonna get Lost Mine first, so the only way I win this matchup is taking the prize card on the first turn. We would like double vac for his seal. This is scary. I don't like this. This is not good. I need this first flop. Oh, wow. Kind of. Limitless trying to make this a viewer battle stream. Just get turn 2 Lost Mine, easy. Like, if you can pressure their little dudes, and then just like you can put like 8 on a Sableye, put 8 on a Charizard, and then go like Roxanne plus Dragonite in the late game, because it's like hard for them if you get Lost Mine going early to like establish Pidgeot. You have like Raikou boss, like without knowing your 60, I guess. Like, are you playing Raikou? Are you playing Rox? Oh man, I'd take Colress or Ultra Ball off the top deck, please. No rocks. Okay, rocks probably. Like I said, you can like cram into Dragonite. You can have a Lost Mine to bully all their little guys. Are you still playing Mew? Cause I remember you were playing Mew against me, but like if you that Mew to one shot a Charizard in the late game, that would definitely be something to play into. Imagine the luxury when turn 1 you can just be like, nah, I don't need VIP. That's kind of good. Pokestop is being very nice. Pokestop being very destructive. Oh, you took out the Mew. Okay. Wait, what? What is bro doing? I guess maybe you grab Ultra off the top. Okay. I don't want to play this rope though. Imagine I mill my only Lumineon. I'm 100% punching Pokies. Nah. Do I though? It's so tempting. Because I KO this one Comfey, I like win. Busted deck! Absolutely busted deck. Alright. You can thumbs down me all you want, buddy. I literally have the sauce. That's the most frustrating part of Pokestop, when it just like mills everything for you and just gives your opponent the absolute sauce. Alright. Can I just find like a cart and a jet or something? Yo, thank you, deck. Busted Goodra deck. I never said anything bad about this deck. I love this deck. I love Lost Box mirrors. They're my favorite. Can I have like one more switching card? I'm like not greedy. Just like, can I please have a cart? Like, I'm not greedy. Just a cart, please. I said cart, not nest ball. Cart, please. please, cart. Oh man. Not busted deck. Alright, it's fine. I still get the 110 pop on either Raikou or get Kyogre stuck in there. I guess that's why he benched Ogre, just so whenever you don't need gold. This is kind of tough though, because like Fleet-Footed gets you more cards. But also surrendering 110 pop into it's like really rough, because in Moonlight, guys, you need cards that badly. I'm guessing why though you picked the Pokestop is like you get the VIP, but you have no energies or switches in hand, so what does it really do? Like you're hoping to get more off the Pokestop, so actually I kind of get it. Because like if you get switch in VIP, you're cooking. And also you already have Colress in hand. Not having bench spot for the Manaphy is definitely scary. But like also just having this Kyogre being lost mine range is pretty sick. I also lost into Sableye. That was a bit awkward, wasn't it? Oof. Okay, Pokestop being good this time. And getting the heal is really nice. Putting it out of Radiant Greninja range. Forcing all lost mine counters to be committed to it. Pretty good. Does definitely still have has some work to do. Like only 4 ball surge cards to like establish this board. Like that's where VIP just like sucks. It's like a health of the game card. I drew my VIPs and you didn't. So like I have such a better board. It just be that way. That's why VIP is true. But like also I'm gonna just try to Aqua Return this or collapse it off the board. Oof. Okay, found an S-Ball, but like there's like so much work to do yet. Like one Comfey in play. I guess there is a vac in hand. So like if there's vac and Colress, there's like an outside shot you can get to. 10 in the loss, so next turn. I'm gonna be going for the Rolling Iron probably, but also going for a Moonlight Shuriken could be pretty spicy. Oh, and I have space for a Manaphy, or even Aqua Return could be good. We'll just see how this hand shapes up. I like Rope, really, honestly. Like, yeah, ditching a Rocks hurts, but I think it's fine. Oh, too many good cards. I think I have to actually take the cart, which is like always just how high I'm rolling here. All right, now I put him in a very fun spot. I Rope, and what do you give me? Lumineon's taking 2 prizes on Raikou. You give me Kyogre? Alright, that's just another switching card you have to burn. And sets up my Lost Mine. Like, or if you go into Ogre, I always can just go like Goodra. This is kind of interesting. Like, I can just Goo and knock you out, but then I leave the Lumin on the board? Or do I just like... Nah, we'll have opportunities to Kyogre later on here. I have trust. Or yeah, we'll have opportunities later. To be honest, I don't even need to find the V-Star. Like, I just Rolling Shell. If you Dragonite, I'm just gonna Sableye you. And get crazy value. Yeah. What? That sounds crazy, CJ, but that would honestly be hilarious. I'm definitely scared though. Like, I'm still scared. He actually set up though. this is still scary. Drago's kind of funny, but like usually getting to the bottom is not that big of a difficulty. And you rather have the V-Star for the early game just to get faster to 7 and 10. But it's kind of funny. I also have like too many cards you want to just Dragonite V-Star. Dragonite V-Star would be a lot cooler if the Dragonite V was not a better card. Like there's literally Dragonite V like does what Dragonite V-Star does better. And that's kind of sad when the V is better than the evolution. It doesn't happen too often. Because of back. Dang. The Pokestops are not being too bad, honestly. Like, milling the second lightning energy kind of hurts. There's Manaphy. Alright. Let's check. So there's 3 lightnings in this list, so, that's interesting. Maybe I should have Aqua returned, honestly. Like, I think I'll still have an opportunity to do it later. Is the Roxanne in this list? There's not. It's like, my hand is safe for the rest of the game. I don't honestly care. Alright, Vac. That gets you to, what, 8, 9, 7. 7. Hasn't played Colress yet. Okay. Oof. Well, I'm sorry that it didn't go your way. Just using the fleet footed to improve the hand. That's what feels bad, man. That's true. I guess it's like Iono insurance, because like sometimes the Kyogre deck struggles if it can't put all its pieces together through Iono. Alright. Puts down the Dragonite. There's no boss in this list either, so like I'd be a lot more afraid of the Lumineon being on the board if there was boss in this list. But now I just go like Sableye, KO Raikou. Double gate? Alright. I would like to have the Zamazenta, honestly. Like Zamazenta would be very good to one-shot this Dragonite. I still have Mew though. Like if that's my win con is one-shotting Dragonite, I definitely can get there. So I'm probably winning Lost Mine, Boss Mew winning, right? Oh, the card is cracked. Perhaps I messed up then. Card is ultra cracked. Okay, maybe I'm going Lost Mine next turn, KO Comfey. Okay. Perhaps I messed this up then. Because I can go 5. Another gate? Okay. Yeah, it definitely does not want to bench Manaphy with this on the board. I could just go Greninja, take 2 prizes, but like, taking 2 doesn't do a lot. Let's just go ahead and Colress first. I want Roxanne. I want that. I want the cart, to be honest. Bro, I can't remember if the other Sableye was prized or not. Oh, I might have messed this up. And I am not sequencing this correct at all. And Mew's prize, and Sableye's prize. Yep, I just threw. Yeah, that's it. Bruh. I ditched the Hisuian already because I didn't flip and prize check. Oh, I played this awfully. Okay, I just take the 2 prizes with Greninja, I guess. Oh. I'm so good at Pokemon cards, guys, I promise. Oh, goodness. I am smart. I think I have to put the Cram in there. Cram boss might be the way, to be honest. I can't believe I did that. Oh, I'm a great player. So I have 1 gate left now. Alright, 1 gate to close this game. Seems doable, right? I totally miscalculated this. Totally. Oh my goodness! Well, I'm like sure like out of attackers now. I need this Greninja to be clutch. I need this Greninja to be like absolutely clutch. Okay, hopefully we get the Sableye from the prizes. Yes! Okay, we're still in this one. Okay. What did I say about being screwed? We're fine. Nest Ball, we found the Sableye. That's really all we needed. What do I think of the best promo is from Obsidian Flames? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I really don't know what you mean. The thing is, like, if I get Sableye this turn, Greninja's sticking, and I could just go like 90. Well, then he's getting Manaphy down. Bro, all right. I'm not obliterating Turbo. I'm definitely not obliterating them. Do not, that cap is not tolerated here. This is anything but obliteration. I messed this up really good. And I, oh man. Double gate? That's all the gates. Straight up no gates left. Alright. At least none of our decks are like, neither one of our decks are cooperating. Hey John, how's it going? Sneak peek promo decks? I still don't know what you mean. Like the ones that Japan gets before us? Or what are you talking about? That sucks with Sablezard. We need like one attacker that's better, like, so like you have to have no matter what, and that's like your first, like, yeah, that sucks, gang. I'm sorry. Oh, pre-release? I never play in pre-releases. Releases are just like such a cost inefficient way to do things. All right, you're gonna cart the Raikou. Like why would I spend? I think I might have it. I'm still not sure. Lost Mine's pretty good, but it's just so cost inefficient. Like I'm not spending, what are they, like $30 to get 7 packs. I'm gonna find John. I'm not paying $30 for 7 packs. Then when I can buy all the singles that I need for the exact same cost. Healing the Raikou down even more. All right, so I'm gonna announce my own Lost Mine. I'm gonna KO Manaphy. Oof, but luckily I've held on to the cards like an absolute pro. It's not bad overall, but like also just like ripping packs. It's just like kind of an L. Like I never want to be ripping packs. It just like never is like a great experience, to be honest. Just the GOAT, hopefully. I've really messed this game up, kind of. I'm sort of low-key cringe at Pokemon, to be real honest. This 5 is interesting. You're gonna put it on the Lumineon. Force me to have Aqua return. 3 packs for 10. What's that, 10 pounds? I don't know if that's good or not. So do I just go Roxanne plus KO Sableye? Alright, I think so. I have 10, right? Yeah, we have 10, so I can. These choices are like trying to murder me. Yeah, because then I just go card. I go Sableye, bench, rocks. No, they're playing to their outs. I don't think because like otherwise. Yeah, I don't think they have really a great out regardless. Especially because I have rocks in my list and they don't. It's like they have like relatively little control on my board state. And there's like no oh, I guess Hawlucha just wins it. Oh no. If I get Hawlucha, I'm gonna be triggered. Okay, please, 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 just don't Hawlucha me. If you have everything off this, I guess you deserve to win. Okay, 8, and then I have 4 left. Let's just go ahead and put it all on the other Sableye. How many cards are left? I think I should put it all on the other Sableye. Right, because then I can just go 4 and 8 and close out. Okay. Like, it's kind of a big ask to get to the Hawlucha play. Okay, nice. It does not matter. Lost Mine at least makes it so my opponent needs a little bit more. I guess like they're both kind of the same thing, because I would just not play Rope, but I just spend both cards. if he has the other Psychic Energy, Holucha, Switch, I guess you can have it. And switching card with just the one card left. Like, there's so much he needs with a 4-card hand. It's doable. It's definitely doable. Holucha just raises my blood pressure in this matchup by so much, because like I can think I have it lined up perfectly, but I don't. I just straight up don't. How many Colresses are left? Still 2 Colresses. But that does not help me feel better about myself at all. I agree, John. Just like when you're starting out, like ripping packs feels super good. Like it's like the Pokemon experience. Here goes Radiant Greninja. But just like at the end of the day, it's super cost inefficient. Oh, I love this kind of scenario. I hate it too. It's just like what's fun about Pokemon. These like super intricate matchups like this against great players. But also it's like the nerves. It's really bad. Cram on the board. No Holucha then. No Holucha. All right, we just gotta put everything together and we win. We just gotta. I mean, we have a 4-card deck. That seems pretty doable. Either it's finding Nest Ball or finding Mirage Gate. Oh, nice. Collapsed Stadium. No way I'm dropping that. Flower selecting. All right, there we go. All right. Gate is Mew, which is all right. Bet because. Oh my goodness. GG's. That like is personally terrifying when my opponent basically doesn't have a turn 1 and I like still have a. It's still super close like that. But GG's. Oh man. Holucha? Nah. Oh man, that had me sweating though. I accidentally pressed shred. That would have been funny. Man. Right? Yeah, the Mew is so good. I agree. Mew adds a lot more depth to this deck. I don't know about that, Mark, but sure. We were fine. Never in doubt. Right? Never in doubt. Oh my goodness. That's like so scary when like you see our comparison of our first turns. You think like, dang, there's no way Blitzel loses this one. It's like, oop, it gets pretty close. Oh man, they're eating glue? Nah, don't say that. No, Turbo is legitimately the best, one of the best decks in format. Well, both would work, honestly. I just wanted to one-shot a Dragonite. 250 is way better than 120. Yes, I do have it. I definitely do. I'm like shaky now. Maybe it's the caffeine and maybe it's a close game or a little bit of both, but we take it. I do like that Goodra V play early on, because it forces them to go Dragonite and not only set up my Lost Mine, but also set up my Genome Hack. Because like if I go with the big Goodra, they're like not tempted to take the bait, and they like want to, they like try to like pick around it. Where they see 2 prizes here, and they're like, 2 prizes, delicious, and they'll always just use Dragonite to take it, and then I go Sableye for 2 prizes, Mew for 2 prizes, and I close. Oh, dang, that was a crazy game. What do oh man, I didn't even get a chance really to look at the meta after the first round. Alakazam is 3-0. Who let Alakazam cook? Alakazam out here cooking. Oh my goodness, wild stuff. Who let Alakazam cook? Wait, is the other Alakazam 1-0? If it is, this is crazy. Bro, Alakazam is 4-0, confirmed BDIF. What is this Dragonite thing? Dragonite? Also 2-0. Oh, it's Lost Box with 2 Dragonites. Okay. I was like, oh, this is gonna be actually something cool, but no, just Turbo with 2 Dragonites. Okay. Not cool. not interesting. Like, I guess heavy gears Raihan. Cool, but our Drago at 1-0. Our Drago at 2-0. Loki's match would be pretty scary for me. Cause like I go Goodra, but like you can match my Goodra. You can still hit me for 220 damage. We had Dabber being released from the Shadow Realm. Like I'm gonna be more consistent than you, but just like being able to like Noivern plus, or not Noivern, but Duraludon plus Path means like Goodra's like kind of weak. Alright, we'll do CJEP. I feel like whoever Rolling Irons first is probably gonna win this one. I guess they do have like rope boss stuff that they can pull. I guess so do I. I should be more consistent. They can put me to sleep, and that's kind of spooky. Man, Iono plus sleep is like probably their like win con in the late game if I still have Goodra in the active spot. Four Snorlaxes? People still try this deck. Oh yeah, you have just no shot against Alakazam. You can attack from the bench. Yeah, good luck trapping. Trap whatever you want. Alakazam is still out here. And like you can use Mimikyu. Okay, I just use my Mimikyu, so. You wish you had the Reggie Drago line? Okay. I wish Reggie Drago was a better card because it's so interesting and it's so fun. But it's just like not consistent enough, unfortunately. I feel like really the power in the deck is getting like turn 2 Drago, but like that's not consistent at all. And using turn 3 Rolling Iron, turn 3 Dominating Echo are so much less impressive than turn 2. Like they're not bad, it's just like jamming Path turn 2 is just like so much better. Like being able to just like shut off V-Star powers, like Lugia can still summoning stars. I will eventually. I just kind of like winning. Playing good decks. I don't know. It's like I'm not gonna just play like I've tried playing silly decks for tournaments before. But I just have like short streams and it's like not that much fun to go 1-2 drop or 3-3 drop or something. Like I just like want it. Oh nice. I'm playing in full heal, so best of luck. Oh, are you on Chinpao? Like weren't you the person who was asking me about Chinpao? Or maybe you're I think so. I mean, I'll probably save like a lot more of the crazy stuff is better for like viewer battle streams. I don't think Reggie Drago is bad, but just like 1-1 with Chinpao. All right. Oh yeah, right there. Busted Chinpao. I'll break the first match. That happens. Oh, this is optimal Chinpao too. Great. The quad stop 2-tip barrel. You love to see it. If Reggie Drago was a consistent deck, he would be viable. But like, it's not. Like, if it was something that could just like jam Path turn 2, like there's just nothing that wants to have like no abilities for the whole game. You just like can't do that. Like whether you're playing Gita or playing Leafeon or Gardenia, it's just like too much. Reggie's making an appearance. Boston Reggies. Yes, I agree. Well, energy acceleration is still an issue, but I guess like you could like get the Gardenia. Like doesn't change anything though, really though, right? Because you're still not getting turn 2 Drago all that often, even if you're playing Arc. I guess you don't have to play the Arc stuff. You can play 7 more actually good cards. I just think if it was like double Dragon Energy, or like some sort of way to get like Drago consistently turn 2, it's like not saying scuffed like Gita or Leafeon or Gardenia. Okay, then we're talking, because like, but still there's like so much lost vacuum around. Like Arvinzard just gets back, gets through your first path, and then your damage output is just too low. I guess you can just like Altaria Path Prey sometimes. I think it'd at least be viable. One in a one rip. I just want a 0-1 drop against the Spite Ops. Maybe, but Eldegoss is like kind of a liability against the Lost Box. It's 2 stage 1s and also all the things you have to get in the discard pile. It's like sort of tragic when you're just like trying to do all the early Drago stuff that's necessary. Getting all your dragon Pokemon down and getting your energies attached. And also just having like stage 1s too. Oh, yeah, definitely. I feel like my strategy into the deck is to be, I don't bench Goodra at all and I just go straight single prize. And Zamazenta's pretty good. And like between Zamazenta and Mew, they really can't attack with their Tina. So if I go second, take the first prize, I should win. What do I think of Goldengo? I haven't really thought about it too much. Like being able to draw cards, pretty good. Being able to do big damage, pretty good. I think it'll be decent. It's like hard to make too. It's hard to have too strong of an opinion with having actually played the cards, knowing all the cards it'll have to play with it. Cause like sometimes they just like print like a totally like obscene amount of support to go with something. And it's just like, okay, that's kind of wild. Oil energy set. I think they're doing decent in Japan, right? Okay. Oops. No, DTE. Oof. This is not my matchup. I don't like this one. One rope though, I guess, is like kind of comforting. Oh yeah, oh that's someone else in chat. Well, best of luck, King. That sounds like a pretty bad matchup for you. No, Urshifu? That seems pretty bad. Garchomp does seem really good. You know, like... Oh no. Just win the coin flip. It's not easy, Marv. You're back? Welcome back, Exar. Whoa. That's kind of scary. They're playing Gallade? Wait, what? They're playing like Curlia, Gallade, Chinpow? Are they still playing backs and stuff? I'm gonna have to see this. Hold up. At 2-0? Chin backs with 2-1-1 Gallade. What? How are you? How? How are you 2-0? I'm not usually a fan of making piles even more inconsistent, but dang. What am I playing against? DT Mew, pretty tough. Probably my worst. I think Fusion's my worst matchup. I really can't miss a beat in this matchup. Oh man, confidence. Okay, guess my. Go get him. All right. Nah, I'm not gonna go there. All right. Please go first, deck. Thank you. This matchup is winnable. It's just easily one of my toughest ones. Yes, but also they have Rope Boss. They can gust my Goodra before it evolves and take it out. Like they've Judge to disrupt my pieces. No, I don't play Drapion. I don't play Drapion or Tomb. I just like Mew's a tiny percentage of the metagame. I'm not gonna attack for it. And with this hand's like not good at all, really. I'm gonna have this flower selecting do a lot. Colress is good, but like I really VIP? Okay. Well, luckily this is not Fusion, so I'm not at risk of being donked. I also did not get Goodra down on the first turn, so like Psychic Leap, like a good player who like knows when to Psychic Leap and stuff. Cause like two-shotting Muse is decent. Do they have any strong ways like heal Genesect? Cause I can definitely go like Moonlight Shuriken into Lost Mine. Are they playing like Collapse or Penny? Okay, they have to just burn for a Steel right off the rip. So like that's not bad. All right, they play they play a Penny, so that is annoying. It makes it much harder for me to like hard pressure Genesects. Like when I was playing 2 boss match was a lot easier because I can just go like Rolling Iron Knockout on 2, boss and win it. Okay, my opponent had a very, very weak first turn. No, I guess like sort of smooths things out, evens it out, sort of. Roxanne does nothing. In theory, I guess. Can I like please nest? Suppose Colress is something. But really not what I want to be seeing early on here. Like, I guess I can spit, and then I have like Zamazenta that can follow up. But like, if they could just go like double tab, leap, that's really bad for me. And then I'm playing Orcorio, that'd be like so I can go through 3, 2, 1. All right, no problem, Tog. Have a good one. If I drape you Untouchable, it would just be free. Actually, would it though? Okay, you evolve the Mew. I just want to see them go like Genesect, and just like totally bench everything. Burning 2 of their path balances is really good for me. But also like Lost City means that I have 1 Zamazenta this game. I have 1 Mew EX. So being able to actually something that can like find all 6 prizes is super tough. Well, I think Zard being printed. Okay, my opponent's just like hard bricking, which kind of helps things out. I think Charizard being printed was just bad news for the deck in general. I think I get Comfey. Like Sableye's good, and like, lost on the attackers sucks, but like setting up is objectively pretty good. So I can. I'll just jet in here, get another selecting off. I don't want to rogue because it makes him need to have 1 more card just to get. Alright, easy choice. Gate is live. I could just kill this. I don't hate it. Because also. Okay. I think I just do it. Their hand is so dead. I'm taking my shot here early on. I have to spend double gates. Yeah, with how weak his setup is, I feel like taking out a Genesect is a dub. Maybe I should have benched Sableye, like spread the energy onto it, just so like I don't really need the pivots at this point. I'm only at 7, so it's not like a huge deal. I can spinning attack. No wait, I'm not going to. But having pivots on the board is good because they're gonna spam me with judges and stuff. So we can hack and Techno Blast. Like I have boss rope, so I can. Yeah, like if they had DT, they'd be swinging last turn. Getting Goodra on the board would have been like so optimal. But like still, I can go like boss Zamazenta KO. Perhaps. Okay, the top deck Genesect. Rope? That is awesome. That is awesome. This means this Mew gets 2 more prizes. They're just burning Switch cards to set up. Alright. I don't feel so bad now. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. Having to burn these cards just to get going is such an L. But that's just like Mew. I don't hit my VIPs and things are pretty bad. Got Yoga looped. Oof. I think I just go boss KO Genesect again. Closing out this game is gonna get. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Okay. I'm gonna go retreat rod gate, load up goo, swing with Mew for the knock, I think. Like their draw support obviously sucks. I just like, keep knocking it out. I play around the Iono here. Yeah, they've literally what two Genesects to like keep staying alive in this game. They had just been ropes. Like Goodra's basically unkillable if I can set it up. Like finding my last 2 prizes is gonna be tough, but I'm also up 4, so like it's not. Little bro is back. And also, if they KO my Mew, it like ramps my lost zones. Like that's not horrible. Maybe you could have spent Ultra Ball, thin some stuff out. Feather Ball gets him another Mew. But having 1 Fusion Strike system is not gonna cut it. They need a lot of cards, and they're just getting 2 off this Fusion Strike system. So I guess like Roxanne is like their best find here, but they already spent for a seal. A 3-0, congrats. And they just scoop. I guess it's one way to beat DT Mew. Yeah, Mew carried. Like if I don't have Mew, is Mew on Mew violence there, but if I don't Mew, that game is not nearly as I can't quite be as explosive. Take it. Alright, 3-0. I was feeling good tonight. I don't know. I just like for whatever reason my confidence is like way up. Oh, the black and gold cards are disgusting. Honestly, gross. Anyway, I can watch my match. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna get ready and like snipe your list. I'll be playing it next round, right? Yeah, it's just turbo with shoes. Yes, streaming more. I'm literally, I can't get enough Pokemon. Honestly, I'm a hopeless Pokemon tournament addict. It's all right. I'm really fine. I enjoy this game way too much. I have way too much of a passion for this, but it's always a great time. Alakazam v Urshi, that should be pretty exciting. I don't remember when the last time I played 2 tourneys in one day, but it's been a while. It's definitely been a bit. Okay, no, I played 2 on the 18th. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Well, that's like a 1-1 drop. Like I didn't finish both tourneys. Dang, I'm like, do I play too much Pokemon? 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th. 2 on the first. Mew versus Mew. Yeah, who would have thought that this Mew deck would have got the dub? But well, we take it. DT's popping off. I guess only face 1 Zard, so that'd be all right. I'm definitely happy to sneak out of that one. Like, I feel like there's a lot, like especially with how poorly I started. Like, if I don't really get going, get out the gates quickly, I'm gonna be. What's in the description? Huh? Only first place? No. Top 8 gets codes. So. If I win any of these codes tonight, I'll give them away. If it's like a smaller amount, I'll just drop them in the Discord or something. And if it's a bigger amount, I might just do like a big giveaway or just drop them all in the Discord and let you guys just first come first serve. I know it feels kind of dirty, King, but we take those. It happens. It's a part of Pokemon. That's like probably your best bet of beating Goodra though, like as Sableye LOR. Are you playing like Mew and Gate and stuff, or is it no? It's just like regular old Sableye LOR. 4 punches, and not even playing Stop. Oof, and Tomb, bruh. I have some things to say about this deck. But nobody asked, so I'm gonna keep my opinion to myself. Yo, awesome AATCG. That is, you'd love to see it. Okay, I'll look at it. That's awesome. Congratulations. Was it online tournament or in person? I haven't really looked at too many online tournaments lately. IRL sick. Go ham. Are you sure? Well, personally, like I can preface this with I do not believe Sablezard is a very good deck. I think it's the worst way to play Lost Box personally. Was that like a cup or a challenge at TCG? That's a huge tournament. Like huge for a like okay. If I was playing Sablezard, I would let me find the list. I would okay. It's from Pittsburgh. If I were to play Sablezard, it's like down here somewhere. It's like way down here. Yeah, I would do this. And I would just be like, I'm using Lost Mine on turn 2. What are you gonna do about it? Cause like Sablezard used to have one of like the best late games, but with Iono, it doesn't really have that anymore. You don't match up with Snorlax very well, so like you're not beating Colorless. Your single strike matchup's kind of tough. Like, there's like punches and stuff are okay, but I feel like this deck stands out. Like the way that this deck stands out is it gets Lost Mine before anything else, and Lost Mine's probably the best attack in format. And if I'm using Lost Mine on turn 2 or even turn 1, I'm probably winning. So yeah. I do think that like maybe there's like more room to explore with like Mew and stuff, but like I feel like this deck is strongest when it's just announcing Lost Mine on turn 2. That's the only reason I could see playing this deck, because it's Lost Mine deck. And if I don't beat you in the first 5 turns with Lost Mine, I will close the game out with Radiant Charizard. Jirachi, it's not out yet, Dario, so. And also Jirachi I don't think is going to do a whole lot. Like, first we have to consider what deck actually plays Jirachi. And it's just like, how do you commit? You're basically playing with a 3 card bench. So like Lost Box, if it truly becomes prevalent everywhere, Lost Box plays Avery. It can play Haluja Toy Catcher. It can play 2 losses to Bricks. That does suck. That's like my biggest issue with Goodra. Like, I'm trying to be as consistent as possible, but you just still get those bad hands sometimes. It's Lost Box. You got like a lot of cards that are just not useful turn 1. So like, if I go over to ooh, that's the wrong chart. If I go to your list here, King. 2 and 1, sheesh. Like gates are cool. Like being on these Charizard is cool. I just think that like, you know, I don't know what that take, because like Iron Hands is I think Iron Hands is gonna be good, but it's also like a lot of resources to commit. So like, you're not getting turn 1 Iron Hands. You're getting it turn 2, so I can just respond back with Dragon Gale, and you're not rebuilding another one quickly. It's not happening. Well, you're playing 5 energies, like, it's gonna be hard to have 2 of those in deck with only 1 rod. Like, yeah, it's cool to be able to like bust a Zard out of nowhere. Also, I just don't think Tomb is necessary. Like, I get wanting to beat Mew, but Mew's just not a part of the metagame. And honestly, like, what are punches even doing for you? Like, I guess it's like kind of a cool Zard math fixer. It can create some funny Sableye plays. Like, also, if I'm playing Lost Box, I can just use Lost Mine to pick around it. I can use my own Vax. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's why I think the other build is cool, because like if Zard just can't set a period because you just bully all their little guys turn 2 with Sableye, that's awesome. But yeah, like, this build's definitely gonna be hard struggling against us. Like, also, Arvin's Art's playing 2 Vax. They have Pidgeot. They're always gonna be able to bump these punches. Dang. Beat the... Like, Also, just any Lost Block deck that is not Radiant Greninja just feels so much less consistent. It's like playing 4 cards that are not helping you set up like that. Kind of sus. It's a double Raihan. Isn't it like kind of like strength to this deck to be like Roxanne, Sableye? But I guess like you've closing with Zard most games. Like usually you're at the point where you've set the table for to go like Zard win it. But also like against Arven Zard, you get 1 Radiant Charizard in a game because they play Lost City. So how are you killing 2 Charizard? You're just not. Right? Yeah, how does like ever beat Arven Zard unless you get like turn 2 mine? Yeah, Iron Hands is definitely I guess king. It's just like I don't want to be playing cards. I don't know. I just like don't really. I feel like I don't see a whole lot of strength to Sable Zard right now. You just like you don't have as reliable as a high damage ceiling like Tina. You're like not as aggro as Turbo. You don't have like the versatility of Goodra. So like I feel like Sablezard just kind of gets caught in no man's land. Like okay, no problem. All right, I just like if like I know if you had an opinion, you're like no, Sablezard is good and like you could actually like sell me on it. Sure, I was just like personally like I've had a couple people asking me like, hey, what do you think of Sablezard? And I'm sorry, just like I don't think it's any good. Like I just have a hard time believing or hard time thinking that like the deck is anything honestly. But okay. What else do we have at Reno? Okay. Oh no! You said Jinpao is free. Rip. Oh, still going. Oh man, don't tank my resistance. Just kidding. Still 9 minutes. I guess I got done super quick. Oh, I'll check you out. I'm sorry. I told you I'd look at your deck. True. You're kind of just like you oops, that's the wrong person. I saw the numbers and I'm just like, yep, that's it. What are even numbers now? Just alright. It's Turbo with shoes. I've said it like 4 times this stream. I'm not in favor of teching for Mew at all right now. So Carly Drapion kind of mid in my opinion. Yeah, it's like really not anything like super crazy, and that's fine. I think shoes are kind of spicy. I don't know if Beach Court's better than an Artisan. Like Court is cool, but like yeah, shoes are pretty neat. I think only change I would make is I would cut Drapion and I would cut Court. I'd put in Artisan. And I'd put in maybe a Pal Pad, maybe Goodra VSTAR. What else would be like good in this stuff? I mean consistency would never hurt. Yeah, I like Mew-EX more than Drapion, honestly. I don't think you need this many, but also just like hitting for a seal turn once is gas, so also just like with this heavy vac, like it's just like being super heavy Pokestop just good. Just like I'm gonna get turn 2 Lost Mine. Like maybe Pidgeot's good then, because there's like sometimes we just like want to yeet it back into the deck. I don't know. I don't think you need this. Yeah, well I think you should. I think like the 1/1 stadium is fine. Like 1 Artisan, 1 Pokey. 6 away from 1.6. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. Like also you could just go like cut Drapion, cut Forest Seal, cut Beach Court, play like 2 gears, and then what's it called? And Artisan. That's just like more consistency. Artisan is like never like yes, you're helping out your opponent, Like honestly, it's so cool sticking it in the late game because your opponent, like if your opponent's Ionoing you, you pretty much have like, usually have like all your gas in your hand. It gets puts it to the bottom. Artisan just lets you shuffle the deck, get those like Colresses, those gates, those rods back on top. And then also it's like basically a vacuum, a nest ball you can vacuum out. So I think I just really like the card in Lost Box. I played Goodra yesterday at a league challenge, and I played Artisan, and it came in clutch like twice in my 4 matches. So, and the card's just really good. Yeah, like that's where it came in most clutch for me, because I got like Iono to 2 against a Zard, and I was able to like Artisan and just like put my good cards back in circulation. I think like the only thing I really don't like is the Drapion. Everything else is like fine. Like 3-4 seals like probably something that could be cut, like, but no comeback potential. Sableye is a card. I mean, I do love Hawlucha. Hawlucha Sableye is just such a nasty combo. Yeah, but like, is it better than Pokézop? Is it better than Art? I don't honestly think so. I think it's like, yeah, it's a good stadium, but is it as good as the other two? I did actually face someone at one of my League Cups last weekend who's playing like true Turbo Lost Box. He wasn't playing Shoes, but he's playing Squawk Collapsed. I think that's pretty cool, because like, sort of like in the same vein as Lumineon, you just have more outs to discarding and drawing and getting more cards early on. It's like, but it also makes Battle VIP Pass and Nestball outs to more cards. It doesn't mean you have to weave in a Collapse. Like, Collapse is not like that rough of a card to play in LCB. Yes. It was. It was. I lost to him round 1. I think that's who you're talking about. I'm not going to say his first name just in case. But, yeah. I didn't draw super hot. And he did. I Roxanne CRZ-GG into like Colress or something. Like it was pretty rough. Oh no, 4 matches to go. Bro, I did not expect League Cups in that area to be like over half turbo. Like it was the first day, it was like half Lugia, and then like a 4th LZB, and then just like a tiny piece of everything else. Like there's one Tina in the whole room of 30 people, and I like did not expect to see that meta. And I guess like Lugia's everywhere, then Tina's not super good. But I came in there playing Goodra, thinking that Tina was going to be like a solid chunk of the metagame. Then after the first cup to the second one the next day, there was like 3 or 4 or 5 Lugias. There really was not that many. Kyurem Bax is 2-1. Let's check it out. Wishy-washy? Sheesh. It's a little different than the one that Azul posted. I still think it's pretty cool. I just like love like the local medics in like my direct local area, like not where I go for like cups and challenges. There's still people who play Mew, and if I were to go to regionals, Mew would be a tiny piece of the metagame. Yeah, I just like if you just played at my local shop, you'd be like, oh, Mew is so good, Mew is the meta, I gotta play Drapion, I gotta play Zoom, and then you like go on Limitless, and there's like 5 Mews total, 8 Mews total out of 100 people. So there wasn't too much Guardy. Like I faced 1 Guardy combined in both tourneys. I guess most of the Guardies were probably near the bottom tables, getting beat up by the Lugias and Turbos. Yeah, he was not there, but I really want to face, like, imagine the room with Vance and Ross in the same room. Bro, that'd be like a sick tourney to vlog. This summer, or just whenever like Vance is on break and back in town, oh man, I can't wait. I just like wanna, I love getting the chance to face top players. Yes, Iron Hands is gonna be pretty good. You threw? No, you were so confident. Rip. Chin Pao is pretty nasty though. He was at the Sunday one. I hit him round 5 and I was like shaking. I was so nervous. Cause like, if it's like, I don't know, just like how. Yeah, it was just like not a great game though. I just like I played Goodra. I opened with like 4 energies, Gate, Roxanne, Sableye or something, and it was just like, or I had like Sableye, Zamazenta, and it was just like, okay, draw pass. Then he has his amazing first turn, doesn't knock me out, uses Abyss Seeking, and then I go, top deck Ultra Ball. So I grab Lumineon, play Lumineon, then I draw Energy, Collapsed Gates, something else. It was like, okay. When I passed, it was just like the most depressing thing ever. Like I wanted to get a chance to like have a good game against one of the best players of all time, and it's just like, well, that was bad. I was not expecting Ross to play like the most basic Tina deck possible, and you're just like have the player who's known as one of the most innovative deck builders ever, and he's just like playing the most like bland deck and format. Just like, okay. Oh yeah, like it's kind of like there are a couple big names, but like there's people that like regular people would like the average Pokemon player would not recognize, but like they're really good. I was very pleased to get 2 top 8s. Well, I'll be at a double cup in November, I think, right? I should be there. Not at the MBG ones, but the one in the week after that. I should be there. Unless something goes wrong. I'm excited to get back though. Playing in cups after all those years, like seeing people that like I had not seen since early 2020. Oh man, that was cool. And like I didn't know honestly what to expect, because like I didn't know if people would remember who I was, and it was like kind of cool to be like, oh yeah, you're James, I remember you. It's just like, oh, that's pretty nice. Scoring work for leagues? What do you mean? Is it like league cup, league challenges, like those kind of tournaments? Yo, Gazer, what's up? Oh, Peoria? Oh, that'll be fun. I wish I was going, but best of luck. Oh, number 1. I guess my beautiful face is blocking it, but you'll love to see it. Oh man, absolutely beautiful. I'm excited to get my next crack at league or cups, because like getting a dub out there is just straight up impressive, just with how many great players there are. I'm gonna get one though, eventually. All right. Oh, there's must have been an extension or something. So like my opponent's win percentage is like pretty cracked. All 2-in-1s. 48 in chat. 2 goals is pretty cracked. You guys are cracked, not this deck. Fell in love with Lost Art. Lost Art is a pretty spicy deck, but Goodra just hits different. Like, 3rd time to stream though. I just love this deck. I just like love how it has game against everything, no matter what I'm up against. It's a tough deck to pick up and play. Who's on crack? No one. Just this deck. 32 points right now. Are you a Master King or are you a Senior? Bro, this list is cracked. The 4 Ultra Balls is like legitimately insane. You should do it. I recognize you from like Pokemon chats though. Like the name definitely looks familiar. Oh, like, oh, I think I recognize that. It's like, oh yeah, from like all the regional streams and stuff. For Masters during COVID, yeah, same. I'm actually not. I've played in 1 big tournament since. I don't think so. I have a Hisuian, and that's my concession. Like, yeah, I get that missing out on Cram's pretty bad, but like, I've lost too many games surprising Zamazenta, because Zamazenta is like legitimately the best card in the deck. There's like never a game where I want to cram. Oh, you did? Nice. That's pretty funny. I know I play a lot, but dang. There was one person at NAIC, that was before I had showed my face or anything, and they saw my playbat with like the channel logo and everything, like, oh, you're Alloutblitzle, I face you on Limitless all the time. I just like laughed to myself. It's just like, I'm not out here getting recognized from the channel. It's from someone who's faced me all the time on Limitless. Like, it was so funny. ADP Keldeo. Oh, bro, but in much simpler times before ADPZ. Don't have the testing. Yeah, Lost Cities are like really is like a tough matchup to maneuver. Like, you can't loss on any attackers really. I'm gonna try to get a Goodra guide video out next week, so I don't know if you have that time in a ball, but I guess just like the basics is you use Goodra, you try to get turn 2 Goodra against every deck other than Chin Pao and Lost Tina. Yeah. Am I still number 1? I know there's one big finish. I guess I am. I've kind of a Pokemon issue, yeah. Yeah, I have a problem. It's okay. I'm fine. Okay, back to the basics on Goodra. Don't bench Goodra against Chin Pao and Tina. You try to get it turn 2 against everything else. Go second in the Lost Box Mirrors because you're never getting turn 1 Lost Mine. You have to take that first prize card. Other than that, just like Zamazenta's pretty nuts. Try to save your cards in Mirror as well, so like they can't take multi-prize Lost Mines. Lumineon's a solid attacker into Guardy because it can KO Cress. Mew is good into potentially Charizard. Single Strike Lugia. To one-shot Tyranitar, it's good into Tina. And yeah, it's just like a very versatile deck. There's like way too many options sometimes. But like, it's very good. Like I think it's just honestly one of the most underrated picks in Standard right now. I wish I would go into Peoria because I feel like I could have a deep run with the deck. You lost a match because of a bugged card? Oh no, what was that? PCGL having bugs? Never heard of it. Well, what would that weakness be, Jacob? Like Dragon? I guess like that'd make Goodra a lot better in that matchup. It was like Dragons were still weak to Dragon like back in the day. Cause it doesn't really fit with like without Fairy. It would depend. So there's like some sort of like basic Fairy attacker, basic Psychic attacker that could like one shot. Oh, if it was weak to Psychic, Guardy would have a much easier time into. Because if you use big Guardy, like Iono U2 1 or 2, and just like take a big one shot on it, and have like something that it could not one shot in the active spot. So yeah, if it were weak to Psychic, it would definitely be weaker. Because also Mew would be better into it. Yeah, I think it would. I always have like people who have to like read Zamazenta. Like yesterday at my challenge, someone had to like multiple times over my double cup weekend, people had to pick up and read Zamazenta. It really depends, Jacob, because like sometimes having weakness is fine, but like if there's like something like Raikou that's like a solid splashable, like a solid cheap low maintenance splashable attacker that can like hit a relevant weakness. Like I'm trying to think of an example. Like Charizard's weak to grass, but there's like nothing. There's like no cheap grass attacker that you can like throw in every deck that like hard counters it. Where like Lugia, there's like Luxray that you always can just like splash in there, and like Luxray Reversal, like you could throw that in Gardevoir, you could put that in another Lugia deck. Or even put it in Lost Box, like it's just like the weakness like purely can't talk. The weakness purely depends on like the hard like the Pokemon of that type. If there's something good and splashable that can hit for that weakness, then that weakness is bad. But like if you're Charizard and there's no good grass type in the format, then grass is a fine weakness to have. I'm out 7 minutes. I think Psychic would definitely make Giratina weaker because, like, Psychic weakness, because, like, then it has a much worse time into Gardevoir. The people who want weakness to be plus 30 instead of times 2. Despicable. I think 3-0 Alakazam. I don't want to hit this. That'd be super sketchy. Wow. I do not want to face that. What's your guys' take? Should weakness be plus 30 like back in the old days? Oh. Yeah, generally in those matchups like Boss Box, you don't need to like bench stuff until it's Roxanne or Iona range. Then you have to play around that. But yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, it was plus 30 back in the day. Like, yeah, just... I don't have anything I can pull up, but... Wasn't like Diamond Pearl era? It was like plus 30 or something? Like, weakness is cool when like the Pokemon are so big, because then you technically don't have to hit that much damage. No, it's not been all... I think base set was not even that way. Do I have any like old cards like right over here? Oh, wait, I do. This is weakness plus 10. So yeah, it's definitely not... I don't know if you guys can see that, but this card is weakness plus 10. Do I have anything else over here? Ooh, that's... I got some bangers over here. There's a plus 30. Yeah. You learn something new every day. I see like a shelf with cards next to me over here. 10 minutes. Okay, I gotta check the Discord here and see what the holdup is. Okay. Let me check. Is there anything like going on here? Because like 10 minutes is an insanely long judge call. I guess my Discord's like so slow, so like I can't do this. Alright, but all the matches are done. We're against Meowscarada. Are they playing Meowscarada? Fraud. They're playing Tina. Instantly change your name then to Tina831. Despicable fraud right here. Don't mind that I have a Pokemon in my name. There's no hypocrisy here. It's fine. Okay, let's get it. Long layoff here. I don't know if I'm if I'll have what it takes now. Please, I just like literally try to go on Discord and now I'm just like froze. I can't look at chat. Rip. Please. Just like load. Tragic. Alright, Tina's fine. We just like we both have a similar Lost Mine speed, like literally the exact same, except I have Mew and Zamazenta to like jump ahead in the prize trade. Alakazam. Alright, good luck, King. Alright. Blitzle Beast. Oh, bro. I wish that there was a playable Zebstrika or something, but the sprint one was pretty good. You know what was cool about that? And it wasn't the inspiration for my name at all. But like I'm like this is one of my favorite decks back in the day. You had this in it. You had this no, not that Zebstrika. That one was cool though. You did Zebstrika. So you played Blitzle, and you also had this. Conveniently, the first 2 words of my YouTube name. But I love this deck. Granbull's one of the coolest decks of all time. I love that deck. Okay, matches. Alright, I guess we gotta like delete friends. Like that's usually what seems to work when we have this glitch here. Oh, I love Gramble. Yeah, the round's up. We're just kind of cheesing in between here. I might have to reset. It's like, oh yeah, that's XR. I don't wanna. You want Sceptile to be good? That's not even a good Sceptile since like Mega Sceptile was like the Greninja counter back in the day. Okay, please, game. I don't want to have to reset. Let's cash. Let's not delete anyone that I know. I beat I beat Miraidon, Turbo, LCB. Oh, perfect. Oh, they're in Cleffa. I'm absolutely terrified. Oh yeah, that's not so. I tried to make Arcanine work. It was just like Lost Box existed. That seems pretty bad, King. You kind of have to pop off there. Oh yeah, you're like really in trouble because like Klefki just bodies you. You have like nothing to get going. Like Cramorant can't do anything. You can't use Sableye. Can't use Zard. You have to find, if they get 2 Klefkis down, you're like cooked. I'm 1 second. And my computer's trying to blow up, so that's kind of tragic. This is so bad. Like my worst starter. I guess I say don't goo into Tina. And look where we are. Bro, that mulligan was hot. Like this hand is it's okay. I just like give me a Comfey instead of Goodra. I'm just cutting Goodra, guys. Goodra's bad. Tango in second also is a little tough. They got the VIP pass, so they're off to the races here. Yeah, that makes setting up Tina a lot better. So maybe we do use Goodra here. I don't want to. It's just like too easy to get that Requiem going. Yeah, that new Ditto would be a lot better than this Goodra, but also just playing I mean, sure. Slowly get 10 cards into the Lost Zone. They bench 2 Tinas though. They're bench locked. No space for Manaphy. Hit card. Let's go. Frog is in deck. Alright, we're cooking. It's basically like 5th Comfey. Like at very worst, just like a free Lost Zone later on. I don't hate it if you have the extra spot. Yeah, opening the... We probably double Ultra Ball too. We have all of the... Wait, where are my super rods? Oh, I have 2 in hand and 1 prize. Like, hold up, that's probably 3 rods. Oh, I'm a disaster. Okay. Let's get down Ninja. Are they playing water energies or are they just... Or are they dehydrated Tina? That's concealed cards. That's Mew. I'm still on the Mew list over here. No, they are hydrated. Alright. We can't... we can Lost Zone a V-Star, it's fine. So, I don't need to get down... Okay, they do play Lost Vacuum, so I do sort of need to respect that and get down Manaphy. Awkward for sure, but Comfey is... Or, not Comfey, but what's it called? Lumineon's good. Taking this first prize. Good. What'd I say about putting Manaphy down? Huh? I have to get going. They play double boss, so... Finding Collapsed Stadium would be pretty dope. Jet Collapse Cram? I mean, almost. I have to get the other Psychic Energy in Jet, so... Sucks to lose switching cards early on, but Jet and Cram and Energy are just like must keeps here. I can't go without... Wait, no, I just discarded one. I didn't Lost Zone it. Maybe I should have done the other way around. Okay, don't need VIP. Get to hold the rope. My hand's looking kind of sus here. Well, at least we can take the Comfey out. And then that makes things very difficult for them next turn with only 1 in the Lost Zone. They're going to have a pretty okay hand to keep moving along. Roxanne might have been my best prize. Alright. Cook up the spice. Bro, 4 Comfey for today. That is overkill. Blaziken, what are you doing? I guess like the thing is benching the Goodra means that. Wait, did I ultra out a gate? No, just Manaphy and energy. But by benching Lumineon, I can't like collapse and get rid of all my 2 prizes. Like I guess I could go collapse and then awkward return. But I really need to conserve the gates if at all possible. Oh, they're just bricking. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Path to the peak. Do they even have an abyss seeking? Like jet abyss seeking would be pretty good. At least keep them moving. No, they just don't have much of anything. Alright, you'll have to see it. I would much prefer to KO this Comfey. But this sort of puts them in a weird spot, because like that was the only have a switch in hand. So you probably go into this Tina and like soak the hit abyss seeking, but just bleeding 2 prizes feels like incredibly rough. The ninja. Maybe they have another energy in hand. This just sets up Lost Mine, so. Boss is. Do I just boss and KO Comfey? Ooh, I think I do. That's pretty good. Like, we know they're breaking. They just path themselves. Okay. Like, if you have to use Abyss Seeking, they use the boss early on. So they only have 1 boss to chase these down in the late game. So we're up 2 prizes now. Oof. If Alakazam can do that consistently plus ability lock, that seems pretty sick. But I don't think Alakazam does that all that often. Alright, I probably can finally get all the top to Colress. Okay, so they're definitely moving along now. But no Comfey's in play. They can ramp up to 6 this turn though. But still can't get to gate. Path and Vip. Those are 2 pretty useless cards. Alright, that's a great find for them. Jet Energy, alright. I guess getting the 110 pop is pretty solid, because I can follow it up into Rolling Iron. Another Jet Energy, you'll have to see it. No, I mean, to an extent, you probably have to have reasoning for that stutter, but yeah, sort of. Alright, doesn't go for the best seeking, just goes Cram into Cram. Lost Box is Rapid Strike Medicham instead of Dragonite. Ooh. I feel like Hawlucha is probably gonna be better most of the time, because you don't have to spend a gate, you still can get those like crazy multi-prize turns. Dragonite is also just incredibly good, but maybe it works. I think I just broad nest Cram, right? Yeah, I guess. So we put back in the Cramorant, Psychic, and Water Energy. And then like Mew just can get some pretty crazy value. If they want to go with the big Tina. Honestly, if you just like boss KO Goodra next turn, I don't care, because that activates my Roxanne. Lets me play Pokemon. This is like the most scuffed 3 prize cards ever. Because I've taken 3 prizes, but honestly my board is still quite weak. Yes, just what I wanted. VIP pass. Yeah, we also have to have merit for the V-Star. Just like there's a lot of garbage V-Star / V-Maxes. And also like the energies also have to make sense. Like water has great synergy, obviously. Psychic has great synergy. But I mean, if you ever can get that excuse to put metal energy in there, Zamazenta is just too broken not to play, honestly. Oh yeah, I'm sure if you could get it moving, Jacob, like that'd be awesome. I'd just be like afraid in mirror, like card is just like superior. I guess you just like bully Charizard. I usually like that'd probably be pretty good in mirror match, but like also in the mirror, what am I trying to say? You probably like there's some cards that can just like clear that and like make things more difficult. Like Hawlucha, I guess they also can use Hawlucha to play on cart too. They're both interesting. I think I still get the extra Hawlucha because I don't have to use a gate to like activate it. Alright, they get Manaphy on the board. They're going to double snipe me, but like then they're gonna have to deal with just having the 2-card hands with very little draw support going. Do they play double gate? No, just 1 gate. Alright. That was tough though. Losing both Comfeys and only 6 in the lost zone. One is in the another Comfey in the lost zone. What's up, Fancy Duck? I'm so happy to see you, buddy. All right. Dang, their prize map is laid out here. As poorly as things went for them, they're in this game now. Ugh, that is gross. Alright, we have to put this on the board just so we can start getting close to Colress. Put the energy on for the pivot. Spit innocently. They will need to work to take their next prize card. Just 2 cards in hand. Gonna need to have some stuff to be able to take a prize. But if they can, that makes things very difficult. I guess they can't Requiem. So they actually need to like find Gate. Oh no! Colress is pretty good. Dang. Tough. Hopefully they still miss. Like, they haven't spent too many gates, so like probably unlikely. They throw Jet and wait, they're playing Ultra? I missed that. Hold up. Okay, they're actually playing 1 Ultra. Sableye hitting the board, retreat into the Comfey. Plus mine is super good. Especially like there's Gate. That can put energy here. Then there's a boss away from winning. Oh. No energies. Wait, they must have a lot of energies in hand then? Like that doesn't make a ton of sense. That must just be all energies. That doesn't make any sense, honestly. Like, where are your energies? You still have, or there's several prized. You still have 2 psychics and 2 grass. Row. I mean, I go into Comfey, but it's just getting knocked by Sableye. Oof. Dang. Top of the Colress would be. I'm doing fine. This game was very weird. Oh, Kaling Cram? I think that's a tell that they don't have boss. Okay, if I can use my own Sableye this turn, go 8, go 2. Ooh, that'd be pretty nice. Or just go V-Star. I at least could. I don't want to use Rolling Iron. I really don't want to use Rolling Iron. I just use Aqua Return. I have the energies in deck. I don't need to play Rod. Right? Yeah. I guess we evolved. Like, who really cares? We get the Lumineon out of here. My opponent wins with attachment and boss. No. I mean, you can try. You can try, Blaziken. I think I just give them the Comfey. It's that or Greninja. I want to draw cards, so like, I'm gonna do this. This is kind of risky, but like, I feel like if I don't have any like great cards in the prizes. I have an Ultra Ball. That's not doing a whole lot. Yeah, I guess if they like promote Tina to take 1 prize, I have Mew that can close the game. I have Sableye that can potentially finish things off here. They only have 1 boss's orders left. They promoted Comfey, so they don't have it yet. Okay, I'm like not gonna be able to like read all that there in chat. Yeah, I don't. Okay. I would fancy, but pass and play. They don't have game yet. That's good. That is definitely good. So the door is still open. Okay. what are you even doing, Blaziken? I don't think I can play 1,450 for Battle VIP Pass. I think the legal deck is 60 cards, but oh yeah, no problem, Fancy. There's Sableye hitting the board. So do they have, how many switches have they? Haven't even played too many. They like really not spent that many resources for being this deep into the game. Yeah. Well, I think, are you trying to be funny with like the crazy card counts and stuff? I didn't even use flower selecting. I'm gonna need a killer top deck. It's gonna need to be pretty banger. Gonna need to be draw. It's because yeah, card Sableye that KO's Comfey, or at least it should. If they put all 12 on the frog, they're tripping for sure. They're definitely tripping if they put all of it on the Greninja. Like, I can win. It's just I'm gonna need like a miracle top deck. I played 2 Colresses, or no, 1 Colress, 1 Roxanne in this game. Sort of sad. Please lost vacuum at your own stadium. Like that'd be pro. Okay. Lost mine. They should definitely KO the Comfey. Yeah. Alright. Colress, Roxanne. Yeah, I guess it's Colress or Rox. No, I can't. Path is in play, Jonathan. I mean, I could go for Lumineon. It would do me exactly 0 good, though. Lost 2 pounds in 2 months. Seems good. That is nothing. Dang. We just... I bricked up my own Roxanne. I literally saw 1 Colress all game. I don't think I really can do a whole lot because Path is in play, so I had 4 supporters. I had stuff. It's just I couldn't I just did not find anything, honestly. Like that, it sucks for like a Roxanne in the mid game like that and just like hit nothing. I mean, props to them because I like kind of went the way I built my bench. I had no space for Manaphy, so I did help them get back into the game, but yeah, it just sucks to only find, like, we saw a decent number of cards to only see 1 Colress, 1 Rox. And the 1 Roxanne, I drew up the prizes. Like, I only naturally drew 1 supporter during the entirety of that game. I wonder if I ever should have, I guess, because I drew water energy off the top, if it was ever better to, like, use Radiant Greninja instead to take the knockout on the Sableye, because then I don't put the energies back in the deck. Probably. Yeah. I probably should have done that. Oh well. Because even just knocking out Sableye with the 90 is still okay. Oh man. It just happens though. I just like, I think it's weird that I use like randomly just like draw like nothing during like the mid game. Like 20 guards left in deck, 4 draw supporters. It happens. Isn't it 8 rounds tonight? 8. So maybe 6 and 2 can make it. I don't know. How many people? Was there 129? Oh, 155. Sheesh, I did not realize we were that big. Dino orders of Taco Bell. Gross. Dang. We had that pretty stout turn 1. It just fell apart from there. I definitely should have swung with the frog instead of swinging with Lumineon. We would have just had less cards. It would have given us 4 less bad cards to draw. It still could not have mattered. Like, still might not have mattered. We still only had 4 outs in deck. From your local, that's pretty cool. He always plays Lost Box, I think. Like I feel like he always plays LCB. Oh, beat one of the. Wait, there are like 2 Alakazams near the top tables. That's like really funny. Bro's just cracked Alakazam. Alakazam. Man. Just 3 candies? I guess like you kind of only need one Zam going. Plays LCB a lot. Yeah. Seniors and juniors playing LCB. An interesting experience. Why do people still play 2? Am I just like out here by myself? Like, why do you tech for what? Why do you tech for 6% of the metagame? You don't tech for Lugia. You don't tech for Chin Pao. You don't tech for Miraidon, but you still tech for Mew? I did. Looks like a mess. I don't get it. Like, it doesn't really make... I guess it like feels good. I don't know why you didn't use your vacuums. I guess it feels good, just like gives your brain more comfort. Like, I don't lose to Mew, but like you have a 59 card deck 94% of the time. Like, sure, but you're playing it like, what's surprising? This one, first place gets 40 codes, I believe. Yeah, there's some okay pricing. But like, let's see. I guess like Turbo gets Drapion, sure, but still, you have other V targets. Like if I'm benching Drapion just before I see like the game's going, the game is just going poorly. I just like logically, like if you like think about it from like this perspective here. You see Mew 6% of the overall metagame. Like if you're not attacking for the like you're not playing Mawile to beat Gardevoir. So why are you playing Drapion to beat a deck that is nearly 4% lower usage rate? Oh, no problem. Plays again. Well, Lost and Goodra decks, they're like different than mine. So I don't think quite as like this one here. Playing like Leftovers Belt, playing like 3 gates, 2 Ultras, Drapion. So like, yeah, I'm not a massive fan of that list. And then the other one, oops, that's the wrong tab. The other one went 0-1 drop. I think this is like what's been doing well in Japan. I don't know, honestly. This is like the list from Japan, I think, which I just think Ultra Lumineon is just more consistent. So that's why I'm playing this build. Honestly, like there's very few matches where like 2 Goodras is good. Like I rarely bench 2 Goodras in a game. So I'm cool. This lost like 3 just sort of seems unnecessary. Like I'll just play another Ultra Ball to have more outs to my Goodra. Like Vacuum is cool. I like the idea of being able to like, ramp the loss zone quicker. It's just you have quite a few less outs to course with this deck. I just have so many more ways to find my Pokemon. Actually, like this is 5-9. I have I didn't think about the artisans. So actually, I have one more. Do you think that will work? Probably not. Depends on what you mean by work. Like 2 Pidgeot, like seems pretty silly. I don't know what you're playing Mirage Gate for, buddy. But yeah, seems like it'd be interesting. We have 3 matches to go. Oh, this person's playing Spider-Ops. I remember that. I think it'd be funny, like, just for, like, the YouTube short, just to get, like, 10 in the Lost Zone turn 1. But, like, overall, it's probably not that great of a deck. Like, I feel like I've already been through a lot. I'm just 3-1. How are my opponents? 2-2 drop? Alright. Not totally tanking the resistance. 2-2. Oh, man. Losing to Gallade Zard. Rip. Another 2-2 drop. My resistance is tanking. Dang. It'd be like a funny YouTube short being like getting Lost Mine turn 1. Okay. Okay, 3 matches left. So we'll be back here shortly then. Hopefully we have a better game than last time. Cause like we started off so well. It's just pretty after turn 3 was just over. 9, 10. There was one game at NEIC where I got turn 2-10 in the Lost Zone. Cause I think I did like triple flower selecting Colress and Abyss Seeking turn 1 against Guardy. And I put Colress flower selecting turn 2 and I still whiffed Sableye. It was like so funny. Well you're probably playing Quad Vacuum. Like Pokestop, Sealstone. Like you can probably get like 5 reasonably with Comfey. Like you can probably get three with Comfey, 2 with Colress. So you basically need to hit like 3 backs. It can work. It's just you're gonna have to high roll for sure. Yeah. Oh dang it! We will bounce back, I'm sure. 4 Comfey, 1 Colress, 2 Vacuum. Seems good. Oh yeah, with Screw Up Nat, you could use like 8 Comfeys turn 1, so theoretically. Oh man, pre-row Lost Box was special. I didn't really play that too much. Like I had like, kind of like a big gap in my. Like I didn't play a whole lot around that time. Like literally, only a few tournaments in December. Like just the Sunny's weekly ones. Yeah, I didn't play too much back then. Well, not too much, just not quite as much. Shadow Rider. What was I doing? And so I like this deck a lot. Oh man, because like this, I went like 6-0 at Sunny's with. That was so clean. Because you like beat Arceus, you beat Mew, and you beat Lost Box, and it was wonderful. It was kind of a pile, but it was very funny. I loved Beedrill, like just giving me like Archie's vibes with the mustard and stuff. Yeah, that was pretty sick run. Oh yeah, because like Beedrill was insane against Lugia, that's right. And I like mixed it up here, like playing Weedle and stuff. Cause like yeah, it was awkward deck for sure, but it was pretty fun. Oh man, yeah, that was a pretty funny deck too. Like this was a very cool deck, like one of my more interesting creations. I was on fire back then though, because like I had like back-to-back Sunny's weekly dubs, because I had like I played V Union. I was that guy, because like I recognized pretty early on that like you beat Lugia, you beat Lost Box, so the deck was pretty good. But then I think like Piper won like a regional with it, and then everyone like figured out like, hey, I just spam Lumineon over and over again, and I beat it as Lugia. But against like bad Lugia players early on, it was pretty nice with like Flannery and Hammers and Yveltal. But then I had this one tournament that like practically ended my career. 8-6 finish. That looks really bad. But I see like half of these like I literally lost. I know I lost this game because I flipped double tails on Sabine, and if I had, I win. I had multiple, like I think like 3 or 4 games this tournament, where with one heads with Silene I can stay infinite and win, but I hit double tails, so I would deck out eventually. It was absolutely tragic. And then Lugia is like started playing like Cologne and stuff, so it was like okay. No, I'm facing the Alakazam. Oh no. I don't know. Hi. Oh no. Not thrilled with this. I'm not thrilled with this at all. Alright. 2-2 Arc V-STAR. What the heck? That looks like a mess. That just sounds like a mess. Playing Beedrill with like not even Inteleon. I know people got like like really like upset over the Inteleon engine. I know it was everywhere for a little while, but like it was like one of those fun engines to play that like I feel like just Timmies didn't like it because it was hard to play and everywhere, so they just like they couldn't play it good themselves and just hated facing it. They hated losing to better players who knew how to use it correctly. You're new to the game. The deck was I mean, it doesn't sound great, but I mean you got 4-1 with it. Like the Inteleon engine was not bad for the game. Just like I don't think Lost Box is bad for the game. Like I like the Lost engine. Oh no, that sucks. It's like you couldn't even play in top 8. That is tragic. Oh no, they went first. Oh no. If they open key, I'm just gonna trust that this deck is an absolute pile, and the Lost Mine is good. Oh, give me a Comfey with the double rope, with the jet, with the Hisuian. I'd be cooking. Not cooking. Please don't have Klefki on the lead here. No Klefki. No Klefki. Please, 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 please. No! Busted deck. Oh, no match slips? It just like said the wrong thing. That's kind of cringe. Are they playing Oh, true, true. Okay, I gotta check out their list here. They are playing Manaphy. Kinda like I need some stuff off the top here. Boss would be kind of cool, I guess. Like Boss to be able to get like a Comfey ramp the Lost Zone. Mew, pretty useless, not gonna lie. Do I just like build up Goodra? Build up Greninja? Like Goodra is just like pretty unkillable if I can set it up. Just not being able to use any of my abilities is like really tragic. I got 3 Colress, priced 1. Like, I can't even rope. I priced double rope, so like I really couldn't do it anyway. I guess like my plan is just like build Goodra, force them to like go back into Mimikyus. I wonder if I can play for the deck out. Like, there's the Mimikyu, but like if they have to go into that, at least I could like use like Lost Mine, or you start using Flower Selecting. I'm very cool with that, Iono. This is gonna be a grindy game. That's kind of scary considering the event's just like a week away. Actually, this Collapse is pretty gnarly right now. Like, what do you discard? You have 1 Abra in play. Alright. Don't you have, like, travel reservations, like, booked or something? Like, I feel like you know, like, it's, like, 5 days away. That is scary. But I guess, like, having a shot going to Peoria is better than nothing. Got that goo. Just trust. We're fine. They got the bibs going. Oh. So like it's one of those kind of things. I see. Here's like top Z Colress. Can I get okay, that could be Alakazam. Looks like it will be. Alright, they're not quite a candy yet. I think they only played 3 candies. Well, best of luck, boys. I hope you have the necessary things to go. Going to regionals is a pretty dope experience. I've not even seen a Colress yet. That's like tragic. Okay, they had candy in hand. Like, if I just get Goodra going, like, what do they even do about it? Just kind of the issue is setting up Goodra. A dimensional hand. That's honestly just like such a cool effect, just being able to like snipe on the bench. I'm just setting up 1 Goodra, and I'm gonna be fine. Even if I'm just using Rolling Shell, I'm still fine. I'm just finding that the metal energy is gonna be like the most awkward part. For some reason I've not found it yet. Pass of the peak, just nothing. Pretty. It's benching Tomb as well. I just want the extra barrel cards. Oh, bruh. That is annoying. That's very annoying. How many switches do they play? One switch, one rope. Like, I'm wondering if like gusting but barrels like ever a possibility. I say they only have 2 boss, so not great odds that they have it again. Top 8 regionals is pretty awesome. I mean, and in seniors too. Like that's I top deck metal. So I live another dimensional hand, right? So I would take 100. I would take 90 damage. Yeah, I would live a dimensional hands. Okay. Well, I get to take a prize card. That's pretty good. Can I have my core sets and the prizes? Trust number 5. Rope. Well, rope is not horrible if they don't get another Comfey down. I guess what's kind of funny about the Alakazam deck is that you're not putting your Alakazam in arms. Oh no, Mind Jack! Oh, I forgot. Right? Because I would do 150 down to 120. Yeah. Dang. Of course I was. That was pretty crazy. Well, at least I get my gates. Not gates. At least I get flower selecting now. I can use Roxanne. I can draw cards. I did not think about that. Maybe should have stuck back for a turn then. Alright, Goodra's back. I think I want to dig towards Colress if I can get there. Tough. Dang, like, I'm doing it. I got top 16 at regionals and seniors. I got top 32 at NAIC. Those were my best finishes, at least. I honestly was kind of a scrub at a senior. I mean, you say that, but juniors back then was loaded. There were a lot of great players in juniors. Like Reagan Retzlaff, who's won a regional as a master. He was one of the other top juniors at the time. A lot of the other ones, like, I guess, like, Liam Halliburton was a junior at the same time as me, and he's done pretty well as a master. Like, Bodie Robinson was, and he won NAIC in seniors. So, like, and, oh yeah, Kaya was in juniors. Like, yeah, juniors 2017, loaded. I mean, I'm sure there's juniors today that will go on to be successful masters. It's kind of sad that like people, it's like weird like seeing that people that you used to play like not play anymore. It's just like, dang, like people who like really good as juniors and they're just like gone now. I know like life goes on. It's just like a little bit sad. Oh man, that's like a pretty stacked couple of games. That getting through Mimikyu is what really honestly scares me. Just like not having the strongest setup in the world. Oh man. Like also having Mimikyu that like cuts through what's it called? Cuts through the rolling iron. Like I can't just like sit forever. I know that's pretty wild, Blaziken. And still have not seen any of the switching cards go yet. Like, at least my opponent continues to go through the deck. I still doubt the deck outs are going to be like a valid win con. Dang, dimensional hands for the knock. Like, Lost Mine could get some pretty crazy value if I actually can ever get there. I think I'm going to play the rope. Just to, like, force them to do something about it. If you go into Mimikyu, like at least you have to retreat off the energy. Oh, I'm definitely unfavored. Like if they don't open the key, and like I can still get going, I think I'm fine. But just like not being able to use flower selecting at all is awful. I'm just gonna chuck 3 energies back in with Super Rod. Hope we can get an energy drop, and we'll be fine. Okay. At least Zamazenta can soak 2 hits. Alright, energy, Colress, all is well. I don't want to bench anything else because like, I want my opponent to have to get through Goodra to win. Moisture so I can buy quite a little bit of time. Like my Jack, Nor Dimensional Hand will be doing a whole lot of research and not boss. I wonder if there's any sort of way I can like grind this out to like, because it will kind of suck. Okay, they're trying to go for the Ghost Eye. No, you still Dimension Hand. They do basically the same damage. I mean, one does 90, one does 70, so. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's only energy. Okay, I was like, I thought it was just like the active does less. Like, oh no, never mind. Let's thin things out. I was about to just go crazy. Like, dang, that's neat, but no. I'll grab Sableye. I need like switch this turn. Switch would be pretty good. Okay. Energy. Like, I can't even take knockout though. Like, that's what's scuffed. I don't want to like surrender the knockout though. Path to the Peak is still in play. Dang. I have to, I guess. Like, Ghost Eye is slowly gonna get the... They need 5 Ghost Eye to take the knockout. That's gonna take a while. And then I can like Moisture Star. Like, hopefully like, I can find Collapse soon. There's 4 paths in this deck. I think the way I'm gonna win this game might be deck out. And that'd be very, very crazy. I just love to see them. Defiance is not doing anything this late in the game. At least they're like still pushing through the deck. I would love to see them just like, I don't know what I'd like to see them do. Okay, putting energy on Bibs makes sense. They play 7, and he's super rod. They already spent that rod. Why'd they do that? Ghost Eye just... Okay, they don't realize what Ghost Eye does. Okay. Mew is not horrible. But I don't know if I should start building it up or not. Like, you just use Ghost Eye, it cuts through the Rolling Iron and its damage counters. Well, I guess if they opt to do this instead, maybe deck out is a win con. How many Ionos have they spent? Only 1, so it's gonna be very tough to deck them out actually. Because they play 2. Yeah, okay, now they realize it. Ghost Eye. So we have 2 turns to figure things out. And it's not going well. Oh yeah, I should still use Rolling Iron, so it's about to hit press pass. Oh man, yeah, we can't afford to start this slow. Like, if we can like put pressure on them early and they don't open keys, I think we're okay. But just being down 4 prizes before announcing the first lost mine, it's pretty challenging. Can I have a course, please? Rox is more cards. Rox is good. I think I just bench the Mew just to get it out. Like, I don't want to redraw that. It's not gonna be something that's easy for them to take the knockout on. Still just did not find any sort of card that's good. I might just like start building up Zamazenta. And my best play next turn might just be like Lost Mine. Not Lost Mine, but Retaliate. I guess if I can kill the 1 Mimikyu plus use Moisture Star, that'd be really sick. Oh no. Arcu? Arceus is not it. That extra Arceus step is just like usually too slow. I do like Goodra though, so always interested to see what someone else is cooking up. All right, Ghost Eye. We probably have to find Collapse this turn. Oh wait, I already used Collapse. I'm an idiot. I can't Moisture Star. Oh no. Oh, what was I thinking? Actually, like, what was I thinking? I've metal and lost him. Oh no. Yeah, when they open double key, it's like pretty much impossible. And I like an idiot, I used collapsed early. Oh no. I take this knock, which is boss's game. Trust, last boss is pressed. Oh, this is so dumb. Hopefully boss is their last prize. Like, just not being able to find anything early to get going was pretty bad. Share it later? Alright, no problem. Alright. Well, boss's game. Finally hitting Colress, but like, way too late. Getting one flower selecting in a game is tragic, honestly. Are you talking about like rigid bands? I like Giovanni. I don't know, but like I don't think rigid band works on a V-Star because it's not a stage 1. So they're digging for a boss. But like rigid band, it's a V-Star. It's not a stage 1. So rigid band wouldn't work. Otherwise, all these arc decks would be playing rigid to like not get killed by Tina. Just a Colress for this turn, so staying alive for now. Oh, Giovanni? Well, okay. It's sad when they have a loss and that's comparable to mine. It's a sad world that we live in. They have 4 or 5. Yeah, I think we still have like too much to overcome at this point. I could mind jack the Alakazam though. That would do lots of damage. I like literally can't do any damage with Mew, but let's just ignore that for a moment. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Okay. The win con is actually very simple. Boss is their last prize card. I go Jet into Mew, punch the Alakazam. And then they retreat, don't have any energy. It's not gonna happen. Honestly, losing the goo early like that, I probably just should have used the switch cards to try to avoid the I totally forgot about this first attack. But it is what it is. I didn't think the Alakazam deck would like, I mean, setting up turn 3 isn't amazing, but like I guess if you clef keys, slowing the pace down. Dimensional hands? Hold up. We have the card. Okay, so 5 energies left in deck. Okay, what if their last psychic is prize? Is this the out that we have to play to? Oh, Alakazam is attacked from the bench and just slowly destroys me. Yeah, I should have just bossed this up. I forgot that like Alakazam breaks the rules. Alakazam's kind of good. Yeah, I should just bossed the Zam and punched it, and then like maybe gone like three prize lost mine. Like fine, I always top the Colress three prize lost mine. Yeah. Oh wow, I was like thinking though, like, oh yeah, they don't have energies to retreat, we're fine. But like, wait, this thing is attacked from the bench. It does not matter. I guess maybe there's like some way I could like live for enough time for them to deck out. Oh, rope is escape. I should have benched the Lumineon. No, we're not going all the way. We got screwed by by an Alakazam. Yeah, I definitely should have just gone like Boss, Mind Jack, bench the Lumineon, and then I could have gone like Sableye, 3-price, lost mine. You can't win. I don't know if it mattered because like, unless Boss was the very last prize card. That sucks though. Alakazam's just like, I guess like if you open Klefki into LCB, you're good, but that's just so frustrating. Like going second, able to get down both, like, yeah, they went first, getting down both Klefkis. I don't know what's taking them so long to take this prize. Are they just like PMing, or did they like? I mean, it doesn't matter if they did DC. It only mattered if Boss was their last prize, but like I don't know why I thought like, oh yeah, I pulled up a barrel, they can't attack, when this thing literally reads I attack from the bench. Okay. Well, that sucks. So does 6 and 2 even make it in this tournament? Like, not with my resistance this bad, probably not. It just feels bad to know that I had a % chance of winning if I just like wasn't an idiot. Oh well. Oh, okay. I asked my opponent in Limitless chat if Boss was their last prize card, and they said no, it's in deck. So probably didn't matter. I guess like it still might have, but probably not. But also just using the Collapsed Stadium early was idiotic. Yeah, it is. I just like don't know, like my brain was just like, oh yeah, you just gussed up the barrel. They don't, and I also had 2 switches left. So like that play made 0 sense anyway, because they were guaranteed to move it, even if Alakazam can attack from the bench. So I'm pretty sure we're eliminated. So I might just call it here, guys. I don't like my win percentage is like kind of bad. Also like one. All right, we'll just I'll play till the next loss. Feels bad to like lose to like a scuff draw and then face like kind of a rogue / beam deck. Alakazam is doing well tonight. Did the other one win? No, we went 3-2 drop. I think like if the deck like flows perfectly. Yeah, I just shouldn't have. I just thought like, oh yeah, Collapse makes their board so much more awkward, but I also forgot that they were a path deck. I guess like that's what something like an Alakazam does well, is that best of one. Even an open list, I don't really know how to face it, so. But I think like if I actually can set up like build towards 4 in the lost zone, I even get close to 10. Like if I can get 3 in the lost zone turn 1. Yeah, I just like should not have spent like the collapse. Like if I can go collapse moisture still, I can last for so much longer. Also, I should have not used rolling shell early on because I just forgot that Mind Jack exists. Like if I don't use rolling shell, I at least force them at the very least to go boss to take a knockout. But then I also had spent the collapse by then too, so like I can't even heal that Goodra. It was just all around a pretty poorly played game on my part. Wait, 4-0 drop? What? Okay. Must be nice. I'm just kidding. It's fine. I'll see. I mean, still getting up to 6 and 2 would be a pretty good record. I just like always have these like really nice starts to these tourneys, and then I just like hit like a rough patch like this. It's what happened? Did you It's okay. I lost 2. I would take an Urshi over an Alakazam though. I might have to mess around with this deck myself. I just feel like it probably is not consistent enough. Like, and it also if you just face something like Gardevoir that just absolutely does not care about Klefki, does not care about Mimikyu, I feel like you probably just lose. Like 120 damage is horrible. Like I swing with Big Guardy, and you're not doing anything to me. Or even Charizard. I mean, they beat a Charizard, they beat a Chinpao. I guess like Mimikyu's kind of annoying for Charizard. But like I can just go like boss KO Alakazam, and then you have no damage basically. And I can also like use Charmeleon to KO. I guess not all of us are playing Charmeleon, but I still like Radzard that could just come in. I get that. I'm definitely not playing the greatest either. I totally scuffed that last one. Like I guess there's still a chance that they could not have got to boss. I just like, oh well, we'll get them next time. Like every time I feel like I'm getting better as a player with like Goodra or something, I just like have games like that where I just like do something that's just like blatantly stupid. But in games like this, you just like, I could have gone Greninja and increased my chance of winning. So I guess both games I lost, I deserved to lose because I misplayed. Oh, Goodra. I wish you were easier to play for a you got match recorded? Nice. Yes. I could have done that, but then like I'm never dealing with the Alakazam. So what I should have done was gone boss hit the Alakazam for 260, and then if somehow they still can't find their boss's orders, I could use Sableye. I have the top deck Colress, get Sableye to take all their energies out of play, and then maybe we could have had something going there. But yeah, we could. I guess technically we could have used Mimikyu. We could have copied Mimikyu with Mew. It's just maybe I should have done that early on. I don't think I approached the matchup correctly. My opponent, like I prized 2 rope, but not that really matters. My opponent had the turn 1 double Klefki. I think like if I go first, my opponent doesn't open Klefki, and I just get like 2. I get a couple flower selectings going. And I'm able to like not only build Goodra up, but also have Cramorant and Sableye in the back, so I can pivot between them like KO and Mimikyu if they bring that in the active spot. Lost Mine to get some crazy value. Oh, I don't know how that deck, honestly, like as cool as Alakazam is as a card, I feel like you just scoot. I mean, you've lost a Turbo, and that's kind of should be something that you do better against. I use Final Cut Pro. I'm on max, so I get to use the fancy stuff. But like you just face Abyss Seeking and you lose. I don't think you're too good against Charizard, and also you're probably not. You don't do anything against Guardy. Giving me the W. For the stream though, at least play it out. For the content. I'm choking and dying. For a long time before I got my PC, I used Power Director. It's like a budget kind of crap. It wasn't as good as a editing software, but it was pretty easy interface. So, but then now that I've graduated up to PC, I'm using the heavy duty. Oh yeah, Premiere Pro is good. Premiere Pro is like kind of like the standard thing that everybody uses. All right, well, let me know how the art goo goes. I'm like skeptical, but hopefully it cooks for you. I'm just frustrated. I just like don't like misplaying. Misplays are the worst. I definitely hold myself to like too high of a standard sometimes, and also I need to be better at not just like totally ripping myself for mistakes. It's like super unhealthy habit to have, and I still do it every time without fail. Like it's good to be a perfectionist, to strive to get better. It's just like need to close all applications. Oof. Like it's good to strive to be better. It's good to know how to improve. It's just like not constructive though to be like, James, you idiot, you misplayed, even though I'm still always gonna be that way. Or I've still always seemed to be that way. Man, DTMU was good after like 2 rounds, but it just came crashing down. It's okay. Maybe we can get 6-2 and maybe have an outside shot at top cut. I guess a 4-0 dropping could bode well for that. 3-1 dropping as well. I guess my opponent's win percentage is awesome for a 3-2, so maybe we still have a we still have a shot. I just need my opponents to keep winning, so I'm counting on you, Salty Steak. You better carry. Yeah, I know. It's just like such an unhealthy habit to have. I've like literally told myself for years, like, stop being this way, James, and I still do it. Like, I'm definitely like too much of a perfectionist. And I probably think like too analytically sometimes, when just like in reality, just like it's good to know how you messed up and how you can do it better, but like you can't go back and replay the match and do it differently. So it doesn't really do a whole lot to just like get super upset over it. Yeah, maybe there's a shot we can get there. I mean, at least have a couple more games here. Keep bumping up Goodra's win rate overall. Eventually, I'm gonna have one of those runs where I like get the draws going perfect, and the pilot over here gets to go in perfect, and I think we could take a tournament down. I don't know. This series is like kind of not running super well. It was going good, Josh, but I misplayed a couple games in a row, but we're learning, we're getting better. Yeah, it was against a crazy Alakazam list that they got going pretty fast, and Klecky just pretty much stopped me before I could do anything. Yeah, I don't know what's with the timeouts here, but it's like I guess you like check the Discord and see if there's like a judge call going on or something. I don't know. I don't see anything on here. No, I don't want the. Yeah, I don't know what the holdup is. Okay. Well, we'll just chill, I guess. How are I doing the last one of these? I don't usually play in these, but I got no. I swear I played in one of these. Oh yeah, right there. Second. Okay, I was like, hold up. I swear I did one of these. Oh yeah, that was the OG Goodra list with the Mawa and everything. That was like the first night I played it, right? Well, I played it for a couple nights. No, that was the first one. Okay, and that was 2 weeks ago now. Least favorite format. I didn't like Silver Tempest. That one sucked. I guess like I didn't play too much like up to Evolving Skies, Fusion Strike, but also I just like wasn't that weren't great times, I guess. Which ones did I just like play the least? That was a long stretch. April, I didn't play anything, and hardly anything in May. I just didn't play a lot then in those months, even April. But yeah, we were cooking some of these months, playing just about every day. But yeah, there was October, we were cooking all sorts of crazy stuff going on. Faded Voltage, oh, that was like OG Limitless format. When Limitless first dropped, yeah, that was pretty bad. Oh, I forgot about this deck. I love this deck. It was so cool. It was a brick, but when it's set up, oh man, it was pretty nasty. 8 rounds. Oh man, this deck was so cool. Pre-lost box through his Catterday. Yeah, kind of a pile, but it was so fun. Mad Party. Remember when Mad Party used to exist? Oh yeah, Suicune Ludicolo, one of my finest creations. Oh man, this deck was also very cool. Oh, I played so many tournaments, so many decks. It's like kind of cool to like scroll through the history page and take a look at some of this stuff. I was like gonna play this for Pog, the second Pog, but like I switched over to Eternatus because like all the Luke metal. And that like worked out fine for me. Like I went 7-3. Like I do a pretty explosive start and then like lost a couple in a row, clutched against a couple Shadow Riders. And then I made the brilliant meta call because I was like, oh yeah, Eternatus Shadow Rider gonna be everywhere in Pog Day 2. One of my finest meta calls, playing an absolute pile. Yeah, I played this to a big event, an important event. That was dumb. Of all the decks I chose to play, I was just like trying to brew like the perfect meta call here, and yeah, this was not it. Well, I think on paper it was a good meta call because it beat Luke Met, it beat Shadow Rider, beat Eternatus. It just did not set up ever, so it beat nothing. But yeah. It was a pile. I spent a ton of packs trading for Umbreons and everything. And it was just like, and then like I took like a big break. I was like so tilted for Pog. Like I hardly played after that. I basically only showed up to like these cash tournaments. Like in reality, I really should have. I really should have played more. Like there used to be all these cash stuff, and I was just like, I was kind of, even back like March 2022, I don't think I was really that good. I'm still not great, but it's like, I guess like it's making this deck. This deck was cool, but it's like overall I think I was just like kind of I've always been like better at metagaming and deck building. Oh, it was expanded meme. Funny though, because you had the Jellicent that gives them more retreat cost, and then Galar Mine and stuff. Absol. The Absol's only basics, but the Jellicent is everything, so kind of a meme deck, but it was funny. I don't know how I won 2 games in this. But yeah, I was back with that like Turbo Meloetta deck. What other? Oh yeah, this was awful. I was cooking. I'm beating Arceus, beating Mew. This was like one of my finest creations. I don't know how I sold myself on Colossal in Brilliant Stars format, but I did. I was like, yes, this beats Arc, this beats Mew. This is good. And it was garbage. Like, what did I lose to? Yeah, that's the only tournament I actually used my actual name on it, too. Noob. And then I went over, oh yeah, then I built this deck. This was actually a good medical and actually good Blitzel creation over here. Yeah, this was pretty good because it beat Arc. And what else did it beat again? I forget. Oh yeah, you beat Rapid Mally too. You bodied Rapid Mally. Then I started playing this deck for a bit. I did pretty solid in a late night. I probably should. Yeah. This was some Alloutblitzle sauce too. This was pretty sick, honestly. The Shaman V-Star was key. the Arc Bird Box deck was pretty neat. Then I played Jolteon for a moment, and then this was the golden era of Alloutblitzle right here. I don't know. Oh yeah, I tried to play Leafeon for a moment because Arcaro was making me very angry, and then yeah. My favorite deck of all time right here. This one still haunts me though. It the perfect 9-0, and then I threw this set. I don't remember how, but I threw it really bad, and it broke me. Like, it was midnight, I was tired. No excuses though. To lose to Rotom Phone Arc. Probat. Who does this? Who runs this? It was, dang. And imagine losing it. I don't know. It was just like, I don't know what I did, but I know I screwed up. I was so mad. I think I like messed up a boss or something, or did something stupid. I thought Lost Ray was your best creation. I guess that wasn't like an original deck of yours though. What else? Oh man, I was like cooking this tournament. 9-0 through the first phase. Like I felt unstoppable. But then I just like, yeah, like this is what, when other people are like, oh yeah, all right, Gary's good. Let's pick up this deck. Like I was facing mirrors because like people were copying my 60. It was the funniest crap ever. Oh, like I was playing every night. I was just like, I was doing everything. This is like back when late night gave quality rewards. Then I was an Arc Ditto for a bit. That was a fun deck because you beat Tina. And then I was just like a scrub for a while, playing stupid stuff. I just have like a tendency to like scrub out playing dumb stuff for a while. Like, I don't know. Playing a little GLC in there too. When I brought back Rapid Mally in the Lost Origin format. Oh my goodness. Because you like beat everything aside from LZ. Right? Oh no, this was Astral Radiance. This was before LZB, right? Oh my goodness. Arc Aggron was a dope deck. Oh, speaking of one of my favorite decks ever, this one has to be up there. I was like so, I wanted to take this to a regionals so bad. Cause I was like, I genuinely felt so confident in this deck. I felt like I could beat anything. I had the perfect 60, but I couldn't take it anywhere. I like Art Gyarados kind of vibes. Timeout still? I guess I'll keep talking about old Blitz list. Then I cracked Reggie's for a moment. What is prior to this? What is some other like horrible Blitzel ideas? Oh yeah, Gengar Omastar. Oh, I was a Decidueye I bought for a while because like new meta, no one tagged for Desi. I loved this deck too. This was another one of mine because you beat Pikarom, you beat other Mew 3 decks, you beat Urshi. Oh, it's so beautiful. Honestly, Caped Double with a stamp in a plant. Too broken. Oh man, like just looking at Rowegg just gives me those it hits me in the nostalgia a little bit because this might be my best tournament. Not this one. This might be my where is it? No, it was this one. This was probably my finest run ever. Midzle. I played APZ because I was like I was dumb, but I was like I felt unstoppable. This was like one of my best finishes ever. Unfortunately, just could not get there against Mad Party. Telling me not to forget to check in. Rapid Strike, alright. Then just scoop and drop if you don't feel like playing. Oh, I made so many. I guess like you... Not everything is... Set challenge. What the heck is bro doing? You're not going to make every shot you take. I just feel like... I've made some downright just like dumb decks over the years, and I guess like it happens. There's something that I just look back now and I'm like, how did I ever think that this was good? Like, how did I ever tell myself like, yeah, this seems like something I would take to a tournament? Just like, yeah, I don't know. I played way too many limitless tournaments. Like I'm probably approaching 4 pages of 100. I got problems. Wait, if I have 13 pages of 25, yeah, that's yeah, we're getting pretty close to 400. Right. I'm not just, I guess close to 300. Yeah, whatever. I'm tired. Math is hard. Honestly, but I don't know what I'd be like if I'd still be playing Pokemon if it weren't for Limitless. Like, just just play that many games. I think it'd be really cool if like there's like an all-time Limitless leaderboard with like who has the most games played, who has the highest win rate after like a certain kicker of games. I just want to see where I'd stack up with the all-time Limitless greats. I don't really want to do math at 9 o'clock. I'm just like tired. I just want to, like, honestly, playing Pokemon, playing Lost Box is kind of a stretch. So, yeah. Yeah, that's different though. There's not like multiplication and things. I can just I can add I made it past first grade. I can add 2-digit numbers. Or 3-digit numbers. There's no crazy I don't have to deal with any like square roots or anything stupid like that. Imagine if like attack. They're like Pokemon attacks like that, basically like whole algebra problems. Like you have to you have to solve for X to be able to attack with this. Like oh no. Alright. We're just gonna draw good this game. I can feel it. Now like thanks we have like stuff. They gotta do they have to use the seal just to get going? I guess playing this much Pokemon, staying up this late, being this tired, not great because tomorrow's a Monday. Kind of an out. Can't necessarily sleep in. Tragic. Not that I sleep in too much anyway, but okay. VIP, please. Alright, okay. VIP? No. Just no. Okay. Let me check out my opponent's list here. How many horns? Like how many rope? They got the one rope, the one horn. If you just have it, fine. I respect you. Just like just do it. If you have that early, then you just have it, I guess. If you have it, you have it. Alloutblitzle 2023. I know. I say some pretty profound stuff over here. I don't want to get roped and Furious Blowsed. But bro's got nothing over here. Oh, if I can just like set up the board like so minimalist like this, Rod deck and all the other Pokemon. Fine. Okay. Your water's like good. Do I need another gate though? I don't think I do. Like rocks, it's not bad either. I think I just like. Nah, I grab Greninja instead of gate. I do this. I do this. I do this. And I pass. I think if my opponent like plays this smart, they just like don't take this knock. Like they have to keep this in play for the Yoga Loop. Another RSE. No! Rude. Not what we wanted. Not what we wanted at all. Is it ever correct just to rolling shit? Like that's just so bad though. Can I like top deck Goodra or Ultra or did I get the solo goo like this? Like what did they even do about that? Maybe rolling shell is it? I don't know. I don't want a rolling shell. Rolling shell seems so bad. I want more cards. Cards are like pretty good in the Pokemon TCG. Cards are bad. These cards are bad at least. I'm not bitching another Comfey. Can I just like please set up? I literally just need Ultra Ball. Shouldn't be that hard. There's the Inteleon. I still have like one Colress left. There's the rope. That's like so tough because like I just want to make it so my Comfey can't get like Yoga Looped. I want to save the Moisture Star. I want to do all these things and I just like really can't because deck don't work. Like I suppose my opponent has like nothing going on again, so guess we just run it back with this. I just like lose to Rapid Flow though. I have to evolve. Okay. Thank you, Zach, for actually doing something. Now I don't need a Moisture Star. Well, I could get Yoga looped, and I could lose, and that would make me very sad. But I don't want these Moisture Stars this early, and I'm tired, and going to bed doesn't seem too bad right now. So I'm gonna kind of take a chance. And even like, with how poor they're drawing, if bro has it, then sure. Like, oh no. Oh no, did I mess this up? Like, they didn't my supporter last turn. There's a retrieval. And, like, needs like Radiant Alakazam, or yeah, you need like Radiant Alakazam just to like. Oh, I did that one time, XR. That was like the first time on my new computer, I like recorded them in the wrong file format. That wasn't compatible with my editor. That like sucks. That is definitely, it feels bad. Rapid Flow? Rapid Flow, please. Just Rapid Flow. Don't. Ah! You're supposed to, like, not let me. Okay. Moisture Star's good. You know what? Rolling Iron's good too. Their hand's dead. Like, they didn't have a Water Energy in hand, they would not have played Retrieval. We know Rapid Strike Energy is one of those two cards, so they basically are working with a 2-card hand. Just please have to Rapid. No, Horn. Okay, well, I guess if they're using like, well, they can't kill anything with Horn, so like that's just setting up Yoga Loop. Oh, Mew. How nice to see you. I was gonna go 120, I guess. I wish this like still stayed chunky, even though it got put to the bench. But that's like all my opponents, like all my opponent's stuff. Their last card in hand is a energy. I guess like I can't even play on the hands here. Not that I too. So let's do this. And we take 3 prizes. And opponent's got some work to do with this. A Rapid Strike Energy in hands. Not necessarily a do or die top deck, but just gotta figure out something quick. That was like 3 surprisingly useless prize cards. Imagine I can use his own Yoga Loop against him and be like, okay, that was top deck. Gives me Metacham? Like, imagine I can at least soak a hit. Remoraid? That takes a good top deck away. I have Boston deck, right? Who was worried? Not me. Never in doubt, guys. Absolutely never in doubt. Oh, never in doubt. All under control. It's like Urshifu was just like kind of a pile, so it works. It works. That match is so funny. Game is good for sure. Okay, well, we take it out there way too quick. Not gonna lie, getting kind of hungry, but we'll tough it out for a little bit longer. Oh no, I'm doing equivalent to the Spidops? It's low key embarrassing. Oh, it's Venomoth. Okay, that's different. Venomoth is built different. This deck is beautiful. Good? No. Hilarious? Yes. Like, I don't know how many of you guys watched the Venomoth video? Because that might have been the video I had the most fun, like, playing the actual games in. Because there was a part of me that was just ready, like, partway through to, like, scoop and sort of the recording. And, like, you get a new game. I was like, I'll stick it out. I'm glad I did. That was awesome. Venomoth is such a funny deck. Or hopefully my boy Meowscarada keeps you watch me? Yeah, that's fine. If you just like the lives or just like the shorts or just the long form videos, that's fine. Wait, a 5-0 drop? What are these people doing? 5-0 and 4-0 drop. Like, are people throwing to try to get me into cut? Maybe? Oh, any way that anyone interacts with the content is always greatly appreciated. Like, even if... That's kind of why I try to do a little bit of everything here. So I'm not just like... It's just like there's all sorts of things for people to enjoy. Isn't that kind of the point? I want to be out here flexing all my lists here at the top. This is the point. I want all my lists on this page. And like, if you're going to like Peoria or something, there's maybe 1,500 plus more people in that room than you. No one is like teching the sauce just because they see this. This is like a cookie cutter Kyogre list. I mean, like, part of the cloud of doing well is like people net decking you. That's like the instant ego boost. Like, you know you have the sauce when people are net decking you. I guess like maybe that's just the way you roll. I just feel like, what's the big deal? I mean, personally, I don't have any sort of issue with it, but I guess maybe. Oh, the Alakazam up against Urshi, that seems like that'd be really bad. But oh, Alakazam gets the dub because I'm like relying on them to not tank my resistance. Honestly, dropping so someone like, I can understand it's getting late. It's a Sunday night. You want to like get some sleep. But like dropping sheerly because of because you don't want someone to like pick up your list is like really cringe. Like, why are you playing online in the first place then? I guess like you want the practice, but like, I don't know. Just like, if you're trying to practice and you want to go as deep as possible to face the best players, I don't really get it personally. Like, why do you do this? It's funny why that, I know it doesn't really mean anything, but I'm like the best 3 and 2 resistance wise, I get paired at the bottom 3 and 2 table. Not that it means anything at all, it's just kind of funny. I haven't been playing Melanie for a few days now. Like, honestly, close to a week. No, I cut it on Wednesday. It's not been that long. This is what I'm currently working with. Hisuian is definitely the most cuttable card, but like, I think it's like a necessary evil just because like prizing Zamazenta sometimes feels really bad. Like, I don't ever want to be without Cram or Greninja, Mew, and Sableye. It's just like a decent card. It like sort of is a nightmare to find sometimes. It's sort of tough to like hold on to when you haven't checked your deck yet. Like, there was one game where I Colress first. I had 0 ball search cards, and then I like threw out the heavy ball and I prized like other Sableye and like something else that was good. So it was just like, well, I should have kept Hisuian, but like I didn't know that I prized stuff. So I just found that the Mountie, like on paper, it was another out to get to the turn 2 rolling iron. I just found that I like rarely actually use Melanie, and like the games where you use Melanie, like you're pretty much cutting your Lost Stone off super early and not ramping it anymore. So like after Goodra goes down, you're kind of like sketched out, like because your opponent can like Iono you, and then your Lost, like your deck's not thinned out because of Comfey. Your Lost Stone's not big, so you can't go Sableye, can't go Mirage Gate all the time. So like it wasn't always synergistic with like the other part of the deck. Ooh, 5-1 with the Zard, sheesh. Hey, I guess we like kind of like this person's resistance is like trash, so yeah, you'll have to see him doing well, I guess. Man, like 38% at like it will start to go up. Like, you're not getting rid of these ones. Those are pretty rough. All right, what do we do for the next 12 minutes, guys? It'll be more than that, knowing this series, but Do we look at some other old like banger Blitzel lists, banger in quotation marks, because this was my first ever stream list. I like. Oh man, this was best Pika V Union. I played like so many piles like over the years. I actually brought that to a tournament. Oh no. Why? How did I ever tell myself that this was good? I built this. I'm pretty sure this is like after live dropped. Oh man, this is kind of gross. I guess like on paper you beat like everything, but you're a pile, so like it doesn't really matter. Like you beat Miraidon, you beat Lugia. Actually, it wasn't horrible. Like as you can see, we do. Oh yeah, and then with like the scroll and Empoleon, you were like supposedly beat. Okay, this is like the only reason I like the Silver Tempest format was this deck. This is the first ever deck I posted on the channel, and you beat me. You beat DTE. You beat Reggie sometimes. You beat Lost Box without Dragonite. It was awesome. But it was not super consistent. Like, actually, you didn't necessarily beat Mew either. It was just like kind of a crazy deck. Like this was, I really liked it, and I like maybe could have refined it a little more. I just this was the sauce. This is one of my favorites that I built because it was just like so spicy. But I never really did super well with it. Like I think I played it in like one tournament. Yeah, I went 4-4. I thought like 4-1 or something, I think. Yeah, and then I faced Lost Ray that had no out to Ice Cube. I just like straight up bricked, I'm pretty sure. And that's how I lost. They had their own Raikou Amazing Rare, and then I faced this one. I'm pretty sure had Dragonite, so I couldn't win that one. And I also faced something with Duraludon, so I couldn't win that one. It was a funny deck though. I really liked it. But there's like for a while I was just like playing garbage basically. Oh yeah, this was like when I was like super raged over playing mobile PTCGO that like I literally was like dropping turns, still winning games because I was playing control and I was like losing. I just like it just like was not fun, I guess. So I just like did not play too much Liar. Why did I play here? Is this another? Oh, this was like the Sander Handlock deck. And this one's a really cool one too. I also brought this to the channel. Oh, Venomoth is pretty funny. Yeah, this is like a crazy Sander creation that I played some with, and it was a crazy deck when you got set up, when you could get the Eldegoss loop, top like locking your opponent, or you like trap them and ability lock them as Fortune Sisters for the deck out. Like it was really nice. It just was like kind of a lot to set up. Like there's like so many 1-ups here, but it's it was a cool deck, and I did okay with it. I got like 3-0 run there, but like Lost Box was like sort of tough if you couldn't get like the wheezing going. 0-2 with other. Oh yeah, that's another wonderful. I got like super rage because like I was like facing like decent matchups. Oh, actually, Turnus wasn't out. Never mind. Oh yeah, that's like the moment I was trying to get Regidrago to work, or not Regidrago, but Regigigas. When I thought I had the sauce. What? I don't want to be on Target.com. What the heck? I don't even care. The pop-up ads are out to get me. Yeah, I for a moment I thought Regigigas was the sauce. What? I mean, yeah, what a noob. There was one time though, like one glorious moment where my like against a Lost Box, I had 2 prizes left. My opponent had 1. I used Star Guardian to discard their Lumineon, and I used Moonlight Shuriken to take 2 prizes to win the game. Like Ryan attached Moonlight. It was wonderful. Because like the idea was you like rattle it early on while you attached to bleed that prize early on, set up the damage for the Gigas. Like with Yveltal, like the idea was to like just amazing Yveltal was like super annoying. Like the idea was that have that to like, knock off some of the powerful energies, like they couldn't take the 1 hit. Playing so bad. No. The deck was like kind of a mess, but it was really fun. I There's like decks that I wish I could have gotten to work. I just like wasn't able to. And oh yeah, I even played Mewtwo V Union Arc for a moment. That was interesting. Mewtwo V Union is such a cool card also. Like the V Unions are all pretty neat. Like now 310 is nothing. That's getting one shot easy. But yeah, when Palkia and Arceus ruled everything, even Tina, this was fine. It's funny that like a deck like this was ever able to be successful at one point. Like you definitely could not see that anymore today. Okay, we have 6 minutes yet. Okay, good. We have Scarada getting another dub. Wait, Arc? Whoa. Arc, Pidgeot, Lunatone, like Lunarock Path, like still out here cooking. Didn't Azul play this deck on stream the other day and post a video about it? Wow. That's pretty crazy to be at 5-1 with that. I guess like I haven't faced any super crazy bad matchups. I guess like Chin Pao is, I guess this Chin Pao person's no showing, so yeah, Tina would be pretty tough though. I think that this would be pretty bad too, but maybe just got him on a brick or something. I just think that like Chin Pao would be pretty bad. Even Guardy, a Rhydon, but and Tina obviously. Like there's no V guards in here. Tina's just getting whatever it wants. Oh, the 501 took the dub. I guess that's good. We want this 5-1 to lose their next 2 and then be out of contention. with the chin back stack, playing the turbo, Pokestop, the barrel, you'll love to see it. So how are my other opponents doing? 3-3 drop, tragic. 4-2. We got 6-0 and 3-3. So not a great round for my resistance, but we'll keep fighting it out here. Just 2 more rounds and maybe top cut. I don't know. Has this series had any other tournaments to like equivalent size? 152. No 6-2s made it. But also there were like some funky drops in this one. Not so much here. So maybe with the weird drops. There hasn't really been too many ties here though, which is like something, I guess. Have there really been any natural ties? Oh, I saw actually have been a few, not at relevant tables. But a few have happened, I guess. Yeah, a few have happened for sure. So what else? Anything spicy doing well? I guess let's flip it here. Arceus, bro, there's Arceus doing so well. But net, dang. This person has been playing Art Keys for a bit. Actually, not playing the barrel. I'm playing a Yveltal. So I guess use like Ancient Star against Lugia and then use Cry Destruction until they deck out or until they run out of energies. Pretty good. I still like very like I'm so skeptical that this deck beats Tina. I guess like opening Klefki is like really good against Miraidon because they can't set up. Maybe we'll have to try this because it looks like really trolly, and that's like kind of what we like to do on the channel sometimes. Actually, taking the Alta Lugia is pretty tough though. Yeah, that's real tough. Because like ideally you go first, get the turn to Ancient Star, and the game's over there. Why is Colress's usage rate staying so low? Like the deck is so cracked. It's like people are just like still flocking to Single Strike. I don't think Single Strike is bad either. I just think that like Colress still deserves more than the usage rate suggests. I don't really get it. Oh, did the Spite Ops win? Still going up against Zara. I guess it's actually Venomoth. Come on, Limit. Let's fix it so we actually can see Venomoth. Make Venomoth an actual deck. There's really not a whole lot. Like, I kind of thought Blastoise would be better than it is. but it's just been kind of, I think it's probably too inconsistent versus like some other water counterparts. Like there's not really a whole reason to play Blastoise when like Chinpao exists. Alright, 2 matches to go. And not really ones that matter too much. So how many 5-in-1s or better are there? So there's these 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so there's 12 5-in-1 or betters. That's just I think Blastoise probably falls into that category though, like loses to LZB. And you also are probably taking a pretty rough Miraidon. So like you, and probably Guardian's not great either. So like with that, it's just like, well, why would I play this deck? Even Urshifu would be kind of rough. I just like wish 151 had more of an impact, so having just like Mew in it's like 2 kind of letdown sets in a row. Because yeah, you give us 70 HP Charmander, you give us Mew, that's it. How many people are still playing Zapdos in this deck? Because like that card is still half of them. We still have a long way to go yet. I still don't think the best performing list is not playing Zapdos. If someone can sell me on Zapdos, maybe. I just feel like it's like just too much sauce. Like you're never like it's in a path build too. Like you're just gonna be pathing off your own Zapdos. It's 2 bench spots. It didn't also just like Manaphy just it gets put down anyway because the expectation is Mew. So it's just like, well, doesn't really do a whole lot. I guess if you can like high roll, get a turn 2, then yeah, it's pretty good. But like you're not actually getting that all that often. Oh man, I'm getting kind of tired. Playing what 13 rounds of Lost Box starting to catch up to me. This is like streamed for like almost 7 hours. Oh man, maybe this was not the play. I don't know, I'm having fun. It was the play. So actually, it was a tie. Oh, Venomoth couldn't quite get there. Tragic. How's our resistance looking at now? 61 is still solid. Maybe there's still hope. So there is 15 at 6-in-1 or better, but actually this 5-0 is not gonna make it in ever. So technically only 14. Okay. Only 1 person locked into cut so far. Oh, another Rapid Strike. I don't like Rapid Strike. Rapid Strike is not a fun matchup. It's a pile, so fine. It's just like Rapid Strike. I'm actually 2-0 against it today, but both games have been like pretty scuffed. Like honestly, the first one was only fine because I didn't play Rope or Echoing or Boss, so they just had like I set up 1 Goodra. As long as I have 1 prize left, I won. And like it still came down to whether they could find Yoga Loop off of on their last turn to win. If I can set up flawlessly, it's like, oh, I don't want to decline. If I can draw and set up flawlessly, the game's really not that hard, but slow attaching 3 turns is kind of weird. Like that, this match where Melanie's like super good because you can just do it with like without worrying about you don't have to like it's just have to like roll into the one of Melanie. You don't want to be benching Lumineon. So I'm still trying to figure out like how I want to play this matchup. Like we can't ever bench if we need them to have to go through Goodra to win, so we can't bench 5 Pokemon other than Goodra because then they can just go Echoing Horn and win. So like, honestly, I don't think going for Cram Pressure is correct. I just think just going first, getting Goo attached is good. Then next turn get Goo attached. Maybe have like 1 Comfey in the active spot, and you just like sort of chill with that. Like, go, like even if they rapid flow the first thing, I don't even know if we bench Manaphy. We just like try to be very, very skinny on the bench space. Alright, we got glitch, but we're fine. I was saying earlier, there's like no matchup I'm afraid of, but like, I guess aside from Mew, which is like kind of up for debate whether it's actually in the meta right now or not, Rapid Strike is the matchup I really fear the most. Like, it's definitely winnable. I mean, I beat it twice today. It's just like really not want to be staring down back-to-back rounds. Like, it's probably like the only matchup that like sort of feels out of my hands a little bit, especially with an opening hand like this. I guess I get Goodra off of flower selecting and I'm cooking. All right, we're getting mollies, 2 of them. All right, we're for sure setting up now, without a doubt. We are setting up and we are winning. I have confidence. No, I mean Colress, Fish, Jet. Where's my good cards? Hey, good card. It would have been funny if I would like lost to my one Goodra, just like the nest ball Finn, and then it's just like not in deck. Alright, the ideal turn one. One Pokemon on the bench, attach. The next line, put the water down, play Colress. I'll play Colress first, just to see if I find a Metal Energy. They still open with a VIP pass, so they're still able to get something moving early on here. Remoraid and Teleon. Which is kind of tragic that, like, for my point last game is that double VIP, so they can get Octo and another VIP. Oh, so they already have another VIP in hands? Or how many are they playing? Like, they're not always playing 4. Oh yeah, they're playing 4 just straight up. Huh. Not going Urshifu? Just going Intel. Okay. That seems interesting. I think at least keeping your option open to go for the what's it called? Going for the Intellia or going for the Urshifu. I can't. My brain's fried. I was like saying all the wrong things. Like, yeah, you get the pivot, but like I'm not threatening turn 2 rolling. Huh. We'll see how this goes for my opponent. Alright, Fish. Alright. Not a ton. I think we want this. Honestly, Rope doesn't do a lot, but I like to have at least one switching card in my hand right now. Hopefully we can find an energy, or a Metal Energy. With such luck. So we attach, and we pass. Yeah, I could bench Cram and do that, but I could, hitting for 110 into 320 HP and Teleon is basically nothing. And it's just another thing that can get Yoga Looped and break my Rolling Iron Chain. So hopefully we just like top deck Metal Energy. And okay, that was their top deck. Hopefully we just get Metal off the top and have that lone Goodra, can Rod back in our one Pokemon from the discard pile. And that will be that. Or maybe my opponent just has nothing going on. That would be also pretty awesome. Pokecure. Iono. Unfortunate. I guess it's like, okay, we just Goodra VSTAR, couple Ball Surge cards, like not phenomenal. Oof. We had Metal Energy, just like not a lot after that. So hopefully, okay, they missed an attack. So we have one more turn to sap. Another flower selecting. I think I still take Colress over the Ultra Ball. Just so I can activate Mirage Gate. I think that was greedy, honestly. I still haven't checked the decks. Like, Hisuian could just be like an insane grab. I just don't know it. I don't want a rolling shell. I only want to put this in the active spot if I'm using rolling iron. And like, I'm just cool if they want to KO the Comfey. Maybe should have grabbed Ultra Ball. Let's see if that comes back to punish me later. Medicham hitting the board. That means there's no space for an Alakazam, since they opened the fish. What? Alright, research. Wow. Double Melanie and Clara. Alright. Okay. Knocking out my Comfey. We love to see it. Double Gunner. Alright, sure. Hello? What's up? How are you doing? Okay. If I can get the V-Star next turn, I'm assuming that that'll take this knock. Like, I don't know why they would put the energy here if they're just like planning on just sitting. Okay. They take the Max Spiral knockout. So let's see if I can put everything together perfectly. If I get Rod Goodra V-Star, I think the game's over. I think I've won. It'd just be too much to have just like one Goodra that they couldn't get through. Alright. No, should have grabbed Ultra Ball. Should have grabbed Ultra Ball. L for sure. I think playing Rod kind of tempting to shuffle the deck to play on Echoing Horn. I mean, let's just first check to see if Echoing Horn even exists. It does. Okay. Well, let's do that. Let's do that for sure. And we'll Rolling Shell. Still solid damage. At least plays for the 2-shot. Okay. Guys, I still can tank like one more hit before I have to, like, if I can find the V-Star next turn, I can still like tank like one more hit before I have to use the Moisture Star. So we're hitting for 110. I just gotta find Goodra next turn. Imagine I just like playing another Colress and there's just like nothing. Like nobody's there. Alright, energy down there. Rapid Strike Surge. Going for the slight uptick in damage, it looks like. Okay. It just like, how we've set up, my opponent has no damage mods. So if we just find V-Star, we're fine. I just like chose to go for the Colress instead, thinking that more cards was good. Opening up more options for later is good. And now we can't find anything. Not like anything, but just the V-Star. That's all we need, and this game's pretty much a wrap. I like it in the mirror match. It feels needed. Good. We found the Goodra V-Star. I think it's needed for the mirror match. But Switch is still cool though, because like there are sometimes where your Goodra just gets like stuck randomly. There's no sort of belts or anything, so this Goodra is safe for this turn. I don't need the Moisture Star. There's no Pokemon down to Echoing. No sort of Erica. Okay. Yeah, because oh yeah, I'm 100% safe because I have the -80 now. Alright, this should be the game. This is like the ideal Goodra board state. Nothing in the discard pile to Horn. One lone Goodra. And this should be it. I'm sure that they can Cheryl maybe to like stick around for a little bit. I guess they have to find another Inteleon VMAX to like swing this turn. Alright, that looks like what they're going for. They're going to like Rapid Strike Energy. That is then doing 60 damage. So I still have to Moisture Star out of respect for that next turn. Ultra Ball coming down. So they have the Rapid Strike Energy in hand. Otherwise they would have just otherwise they would have grabbed the other card. So yeah, I guess like Cheryl would be pretty nice for them. That's probably what keeps them in the game, finding Cheryl next turn. But still, they're basically like 5-shotting me. And I just need 4 attacks to take 3 prizes, and like even that, I can put more Pokemon on my bench. Like I have Mew that could, wait, Rapid Flow with Mew would have been game. If I find boss, I can straight up no, I can't get that guy. Never mind. Never mind. I guess after this one, if there's no sort of Cheryl, then we're chilling. Moisture Star. And we'll pop for 200. It'd be funny if they they go into the Urshi and we can like whip out the Mew EX for the dub. Yeah, there's Cheryl. That was needed for them. All right, that's gonna make things a little more interesting. They're just hitting for 60 though. It's like such a underwhelming damage output. All right, choosing to put the Urshifu in the active spot so I can damage it. So so Mew can potentially do some silly stuff. Do they play Pal Pad? I guess having like a second Cheryl would be like really bad, but there's no pad in there. So. Because now I have to pivot back here. I punch for 200 and then boss plus Mew is game. And then 4 Colress in a row. That's straight up it. Like that's all we have. It feels good when we can play this way because the other ones have been a lot more nerve-wracking where I have to bench a lot of stuff, potentially be playing myself into a yoga loop to like erase my rolling iron, or even have rope that could erase a rolling iron. But this is a lot easier. There's not a ton we have to play around here. It's like Cheryl was annoying. Well, like if I can KO like an Inteleon or something, it's like pretty hard for them to get a crazy yoga loop play off. I just want to find the boss after this turn so I can just go like Mew EX Rapid Flow for 6 prizes. I really want to see that happen. I have a little time to piece it together. I still have 2 more turns. That's the fish. I'm pretty sure boss was in deck. So, oh man, I really want to see this. I also might, I don't know if I have the energies. Did I lost in a water? Did I prize a water? Okay. We might not actually have the energies. I'll just play the first gate, just like scout, and like maybe. I wish I price checked. Actually, I didn't. I've never searched the deck. I could not have price checked. I still just drop Mew though. It's like risky though. I don't know if I had boss or not early on. I think I did, but I also just like don't want to just like throw because I don't know where my cards are. But like also they can't reach Mew in 1 turn. That's kind of cool. The Mew has the shadow of the Radiant Greninja in it down there. Alright, thinning out the deck. Yes, so research. Okay. Can we get the 6 prize Rapid Flow with the Mew? I guess if I top deck Rod, that'd be awesome. So I could like hard retreat gate. I still have 2 rods in deck. I don't think it's worth digging for. Wait, they just put this in the active spot. I don't even need boss now. All right, as long as I have an absurd amount of energies prize, I win. I'm just going for it. No, 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 no. My other medal and my other psychic are prized. No. Dang it. Okay, we're fine. We absolutely always find Super Odd. No. I will find Super Odd. I will. No, what am I doing? I'm absolutely throwing. I already put all my Colresses. What am I doing, chat? And boss is in the prize cards anyway. What am I should just Ultra Ball and check the deck, right? No, actually I ripped that off Greninja, never mind. Oh, I'm an idiot. Like, it shouldn't matter with how much resources that they've spent. I guess like lost mine is game next turn. I shouldn't have discarded the psychic energy. This shouldn't matter with 5 prizes left and no Urshifu in play. So no sort of crazy yoga loops. But okay, there we go. Why did I do that? I just should have. The frog was okay. I had to bench other things. I couldn't just chill with the rolling iron. It's just like benching the Lumineon was mental. I had absolutely nothing I could have found. I did the other two right though, because like Goodra's getting knocked out. Well, actually no, Goodra's not getting knocked out because I'm killing Urshi. So you're actually, they could like pull out like a Melanie play maybe. They're down both Melanies. I think I'm fine. A couple double gunners. I guess I give the Iono me. That's pretty darn scary. I guess I maybe should have just been like Sableye. They played 2 Ionos. They've played 1. Yeah, they still have one back there somewhere. At least there's like no Urshi floating around still. Or Seal's not been used. That is Iono. Rutro. Oh my goodness. I am so good at Pokemon cards, guys. I am so good at this game. Like, I know I hold the Lumen, I actually went Ultra Ball out to boss. Actually thinning out the deck. Sort of sketchy though when you have 5 cards to fight your 4 cards left in deck. If you're playing Iono, you're drawing 5, so you have 7 total. You have 2 left in deck. What the heck? My brain's absolutely fried. Yep. Alright, well, I have like no cards that can actually help me draw. Okay. it would be nice to have Lumineon right about now, but somebody had to bench it. Well played. How many Raptor Energies do I have left? Okay, they still have 1, so Yoga Loop is still on the table. Alright, well, there goes the RSC down there. I'm just using Mew. I'm using Mew. They have 1 card left in deck. Yeah, restart. I mean, I always bench the Mew and the Greninja, but then if I don't bench the Minion, I have game in hand, so definitely not an amazing play on my part. So I put Ultra Ball top deck Manaphy, grab Sableye, play the rope. I'm just gonna first things first play rope. Like they don't really have anything that they want to put into me. Like I guess like Metacham is not getting 1 hit. Yeah, that was definitely their best play. Alright, I have lots of outs. Lots, as in 3 in a 21 card deck. That's so stupid. That is so dumb. Thanks, Mew. Goated Mew. What the heck? Oops. That was dumb. I wonder if I could have used like Boss and like dropped a Lumineon maybe? Mew MVP. That was dumb. That was so stupid. Okay, well we're 5-2 somehow. Beating 2 Urshifus somehow. Okay. I'd be tilted if I were my opponent. I played that crazy without a doubt, but oh no. Played that crazy. That's a nice way to put it. Nice way to put it there. Okay, awesome. The 7-0 took the dub again. Alright. Okay, so there's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people though at 611, so only potentially 1, 6, and 2 that can make it in, and the likelihood of it being me is fairly low. Hopefully some of these better people took the L. Oh man, the Alakazam lost. I guess the Alakazam was right below me, so Matt, okay, Matt dropped, cool. All right, beating the down pair. Oh no, it wasn't. Never mind. And then yeah, hopefully some of these guys picking up the wins here, because their resistance is or taking the L, because their resistance is trash. I want these people to be the ones that are winning. Okay, well, if you're gonna have good resistance, then you gotta go either 611 or just lose your next two. Can I show my deck? Yeah, sure. This is what we're working with tonight. It's pretty good for the most part. when we can play Pokemon cards and we don't mess up, which is pretty hard if you're me, but yeah, it's pretty good. My second tournament on the day with it, so I'm like kind of mentally done. But we got one more rounds, maybe more, probably not. But I guess 6 and 2 would just still be another quality finish to put on the resume for Goodra. I'm at least fighting to keep the deck 500 overall. Well, it's like, okay, I can like show you at this point, like I can't tell you like before the tournament started, but like we can see here that there is this person at 7-0. Like at 8 rounds, X11 or 611 should be like the record to beat, and we can see here that there's 1, 2 from whoever wins this table, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people who could potentially be 6-1-1 next round. So assuming all those people tie, then there's 1, 6, and 2 that can sneak in. But this person could mess it up. How do I play versus Giratina? I just oops, that's not it. I just don't bench my I try to go second with when I can. I don't bench the Goodra, and we have Zamazenta that can one-shot the Giratina V, we have Mew that can one-shot the Tina V-Star. I just go straight single prize against them, try to take the first knockout with Cramorant, because we have like equal lost mine speed. Neither one of us should be playing vacuum at all. So if I go second, it's like plausible that I get there first. Obviously playing around Radiant Greninja is pretty big. And like most of the time the Tinas like still bench Tinas and stuff, which like doesn't make it so we can like jump ahead with like a big 2-prize Mew or something. So it's a pretty okay matchup. Just do not bench Goodra ever. Just because it's too easy for them to like Requiem and knock that out. So we don't want to just give them the easy 2-prize value. This is like such a scuffed 7 rounds. 2 Urshis, Alakazam, a DT Mew. I've been like facing like all... Yes. The only matches where like Goodra is not what we want to be using is up against... No, okay. I don't want to be Goodra up against Shinpao because it's just too easy for them to Hillblade and one-shot it. And then Giratina, because Star Requiem is too easy for them to one-shot it. But everything else, it's worth it to be Goodra. Like even Gardevoir, who has that like one-shot ceiling. By using Goodra early, it's usually gonna get 1 to 2 prize cards. And to knock it out, they have to like really overextend, damage themselves a lot, so Sableye can swoop in and get a ton of value. Like Charizard, Goodra just carries. Like Lugia, Goodra's really good early on, and Zamazenta's really good late. Zamazenta is like such an amazing closer, just basic, that can do 220 damage to being set up at a V-Star knockout with Lost Mine. Set up knockouts with Moonlight Shuriken, can like one-shot those Miraidons and stuff. I guess like the strategy into the Miraidon matchup is, even though they have Raichu that can come in and one-shot us, that's 6 energies, which is like a lot to yeah, just go pure loss against Shinpao. Like against Miraidon, even though they have Raichu that can reach a big one-hit, we like to open things up with Cram and hopefully they take the first prize with that. And if they don't, we'll go back into Goodra. And then the goal is to go like, when they commit all their energies to one-shot Goodra, I want to use Radiant Greninja to KO their Flaffy and Roxanne them back to 2 cards. I think playing Turbo, you still should go first because you're always going to reach Lost Mine first anyway. But I'm choosing to go second just so I can get that early prize advantage. Because I'm never announcing Lost Mine before the Turbo player. It's just not happening. I guess like maybe if I go second, get 5 in the Lost in turn 1, and then like they can't get there, and I can pop off and get another 5 turn 2. It's just very rarely gonna happen. So I'm just like, I'll go second. I'll take the first prize. Okay. All right. We're up against a colorless this round. Oops, I was kind of late on the check in there. All right, colorless, not a bad matchup. Well, let's cook. Colorless is actually one of our better matchups, I would say. Oh, cool. I still kept this person. Still friends with them. So. Can we close out on a high note here? Those 2 losses were just like so depressing. So I would take a 6-2 overall. Just I'm not like, if you were to go take this to a major tournament, you're probably not gonna see an Alakazam. And bad draws like that Tina game are just gonna happen from time to time. King to go first, very good. All right, we need 3 in the lost zone on the first herd and get Goodra on the bench. That's the mission objective. Alright, well, I'm giving my opponent more cards. That's never good. I think it would have been absolute garbage, though, so we're fine mulliganing this. How many times have I opened with VIP in my opening hand today? It's not been, like, too many to combine from the 2 tournaments. Yeah, and, like, especially they went first. They got 2 Clef keys down, so it's just, like, Alakazam's not really a serious competitive deck, but it's pretty miserable for the Lost Box player when they can set up that well. Alright, Hisuian. I seem to have a knack for opening Hisuian. Double Rod. And a Colress. That is extremely tough. Let's just get a Comfey down. Let's just select some flowers here. Okay, grab another Gates. Can I find a VIP off of this, please? VIP? Because I didn't get another flower selecting and Goodra down. Guess just Goodra. Still like not bad. But I wanted more. I really wanted more. And lost any energies really is very painful when we only have 1. New list? No, this is what I've been running for a while. Well, I guess technically since those cups, I switched over to Heavy Ball on like Thursday or something. I took out Melanie for Heavy. Alright, hitting the tails, finding the lugs. We know their hand isn't total garbage. Hitting the heads, hitting the optimal Aroma RNG. Dang. Must be nice. Aroma never seems to like to cooperate for me. Going for that. Read the Wind. Oh, and a research. Out the double arch, must be nice. Dang. Lugia is a pretty good matchup. Colorless Lugia specifically. The single strike is a bit weirder. I'm not super thrilled with the setup, but drawing so well, Burnett's just like, nah, we don't need you. Just don't need Sableye. Okay. I don't really need Mew. I want to hold the nest. Nah, I think I want Greninja. I just need more cards. I just need to draw more cards this turn. A Spit Innocently would be really good. Still just can't get much. Okay, I at least want to be able to evolve. Because with how insane they set up, it's okay. That was good. It's very plausible that they have Boss VSTAR in that hand. All right, I'm able to evolve. Got to keep Zamazenta. I think card is the other grab here. Okay. Well, I got to evolve. Spit would have been like the cherry on top. But this is okay. I'm at least able to play Pokemon. I'm down double rope. So I guess what my opponent wants to do this turn is Boston Punch into this Goodra to force me to not only have a switching card to like pivot back into these Comfeys. Tails again! That is so good for my opponents. When Lugia is right like this, it's such a tough deck to beat. Like when it's just like always hitting the correct coin flip. Oh! I should have benched Manaphy! I'm so bad! Oh, I'm so bad. I just totally forgot about Mew. Dang. Pro player over here. Yikes, 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 yikes. Well, I guess like Mew. Ideally, here's a 2-for-2 trade, right? Oh my goodness. Bruh. So tragic. Like if I bench Manaphy, such a better board state right now. Maybe should have benched the dropped the Collapsed Stadium, so I can't do this, but I also just should have dropped Manaphy. Surprisingly, they're not put gift on the active either. I guess like no, they don't put gift. Never mind. So I have to top deck Colress. I guess I have 8 concealed cards as well. Yeah, we need Colress or Comfey off the top. Alright. Actually being kind of lenient on the energies is interesting when Weirdy is such a big win con for them. Alright, 90 or 70. Ideally, this is like a straight up just 2-for-2 trade. Like I can go Rolling Iron, then I can go Rolling Iron, and then I can go Zam and close it. Only 6. Could I just have one more, please? That was pretty good for them. I still have both other Comfeys in deck. Boss is not a bad card. Like overall, Boss is just not bad. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm there. Alright. All the energies though. Do I even have enough in deck? I should have enough in deck. Right? Right. Oh yeah, we have all the juice. Alright. We're stabilizing here a little bit. This is fine. Because like Deer is not in a position where it can one-shot me. Not with this kind of energy, down 2 DTEs. Oh no! V-Guard was good. I am bad. I was like, oh yeah, I should have used Zamazenta then. Bro, I'm playing like trash today. Okay, I'm just gonna punch the log then, I guess. Like, I don't know. I'm worn out. Like, this is just... We're falling apart. No, I was like, oh yeah, they put gifts here, but like... I could chase the Lumineon, but I just like, want to take energies out of play. I just do this. I Moisture Star, take 2 prizes. And I can go like Moonlight maybe and close. That was just such a poor play. Actually committing the energy here. Dang. Playing Lost Box while exhausted is just like really poor life choices. Alright, just a Tempest Dive. So it's gonna be like, how many energies do they honestly have left? Like they're not getting anything out of gifts. They'll be down 6. Only have 10 left. I guess Deers. That's about all Deer needs, huh? Okay. I just take this knock. Lugia is the matchup where we really like double 2 bosses orders. But cuts had to be made. I feel like overall Mew is a better card than like second boss. I think Hisuian's probably a more useful card than second boss. If they can just pull the deer out, that'd be insane. But honestly, rope next turn's not bad. Like, Mew hits me for 120. I can go rope and find a prize card. And Zamazenta finds 2. Okay. This honestly feels reasonable. Hack, gonna do 120 to me. They really don't want to give me anything. Like, rope is just awkward for them. I didn't find a super rod either. Oh, okay. I still don't have pivot though. Like, that's what's a little scary about this. I thought, let's just play heavy. What is this? No, I don't retreat. I was like, oh yeah, we pressed the retreat button. No. Well, actually, like, what if I just... Are they playing back? No, I just dropped the Collapsed Stadium. And I hit. Because there's nothing that they can put down that can one-shot me. 90 damage is okay. Because then next turn, I can go Radiant Greninja, Rope, and set things up to win. Because Snorlax is doing 180. They're bench locked, so Deer can't come in and pop me for a one hit. So we're getting there. Yeah, the collapse is big. And like, honestly, I haven't been doing a ton. Like, if they go back into lax, I still can just Moonlight Shuriken. And then also just like they can't, as long as Collapse is in play and they don't have a Lugia down, they like really, this thing is stuck. So perhaps we can get the checkmate off next turn. Wait, actually I can't Moonlight though. 1 water's in the lost zone, 2 rods are in the prize card. Actually, I would need to find the, I would need to retreat. I would need I need to find the other rod. Feels like my opponent's playing kind of slow here. Still 17 minutes. We got plenty of time. Genome Hack can hit me for another 120. Alright, alright. Another Mirage Gate. Okay, I'm going to dump those 2. I feel like it's good. I can grab the Cram out of the deck. The other rod is in there as well as those 2 energies. We just need to find Rod. Rod is really the most important piece here. Not there yet. But I still can play the rope. Like, at the very worst, Greninja's, or not Greninja, but Goodra's taking 1 prize. They'd probably go back into an Archeops here. No, into the Snorlax. Okay. Yes! I have to use double gate, but I'm pretty sure this is worth it. Okay, water, all the energies, that's... Wait, no! No, 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 no. What are you doing? The other water's prized, right? So I use Lost Mine this turn, I guess. Oh my goodness, I'm a mess. I'm a huge mess. So I go 90, 30, I guess. Oh dear. I just still just bench this other guy, I think, just so like he's on the board. He doesn't get ever taken away with an Iono. We can take out Mew. That's their only Mew for the game. And I'd probably just ping the Lumineon. Yeah, only 1 Mew Yax. There's both rods. Okay, that makes me breathe a little easier here. The Greninja was better if I can pull it off, but just didn't have the right pieces. So we're gonna get Iono. Does my opponent go for boss or Iono? Actually, probably has to get boss. But like, they're not closing this game by using boss, right? But like, also they're just down so many energies. Like, that's 11 total. Like, you can Iono me, I take a prize with Goodra. and can maybe like checkmate with Zamazenta. It looks like they're gonna try to do that. Just a 4-card deck though. We can definitely work through that. And I can just Roxanne. I guess like if they have gift energy, they want to put it on a Snorlax. No, just a thump. All right. So they're gonna have 2 cards to play with. I'm like not even gonna play any games without finding switch cards. I'll establish the pivot here. Play Roxanne. I can checkmate this turn with the right stuff. We did not find the right stuff. Well, I can use a conceal cards. Concealed is fine. Almost have checkmate. Almost. I need to play both rods though. Like, I think I still put Zamazenta on the board. What are my other 2 cards in deck? I mean, it's a gate. Like, I can just like play the super rod, put the energy back, gate. Dropping the energy on the home view is like a L in hindsight. How many Ionos are down? Do they play 2? Do I have to worry about getting my hand taken away? I sort of have to. You know what? I'm just gonna do this and be a rod metal gate away from winning. Like they can't do anything about this Zamazenta just sitting here. There's nothing that they can do about that. At least this means I need like 1 less gate or something if they do. I have 4 total cards, 5 total cards. I should be able to find everything that I need. They're gonna have to go with Speedwing. Do just enough for the knockout. VIP's no help. Oh my goodness, what a game. That collapse was the clutch play there. My opponent actually like so low in energies. Okay. Oh, they hit their 1 Iono. Dang. They don't have enough energies to use Lugia though. It does not have enough energies to use Lugia. So if it's just Speedwing, we're winning. Because I have Colress and I have Mirage Gate. I see 3 cards. So actually putting the metal on the Comfey wasn't so bad after all. So it is literally impossible to lose. Unless I missequence this somehow. Alright. So just put back in metal energy. We get there. Okay. Nice. Like finally a game where I actually like do what I want to do against colorless. Like there's been so many times where I've just been like I've just drawn poorly. Oh, prize Zamazenta. But yeah, that was really nice. So that matchup's not so bad. Especially that collapse there. That like shut off any sort of momentum my opponent like could have got going. Get another dumper ice right there. Oh, Fancy, you're funny. Alright, well, we're 6-2. We did the best that we could those last couple rounds. Well, I tried to throw at a couple points, but we made it. Okay. What is this man talking about? Do you see this? So much sacking. I had a 4-card deck. I'm drawing this sauce no matter what. I've had sportsmanship issues with this guy before too, so it's not like a new thing for me. You didn't see my early game. You didn't see how you got turn 2 double arch and boss. Maybe you need to like, you look at the best possible turn 2. And saying that I got lucky. Alright, Evan, you're a clown. Absolute clown. Alright, all of my deeds, so. I guess the only way we can sneak in is if Asher wins right here. I've had too many negative interactions with Evan before. Like, he's not the first time he's said something similar to this. Like, I'm sure I could go find it. It was like an RC Gyarados V Mew. And like, I just like don't really like, okay, feel free to get upset if you feel like your opponent got lucky, even, but like that's just like such a not constructive way to view it, because not only did I not draw incredibly hot throughout that game, and he did for the most part, at least early on, but also like you're just like, if you always blame your L's on your opponent drawing well, then you're like not gonna get better. I'm like, sorry. And even if I did draw hot, which I definitely did not, yeah, I just like, you're playing Lugia, you literally had all the optimal coin flips, you had turn 2 double arch with the boss with the Mew, but I sacked. Okay, seems good. Oh man, fun times. Like, if it were the first time that that's happened against that particular player, I'd be like, okay, maybe he's just having a bad day. But it's happened like 2 times. Like, it's, so it's just like not like a something that's like a fluke. It's just like consistently, it's like, it gets annoying. Like, why do you like not, you can't just name, not every time you lose you have to blame your opponent for like high rolling. Like, sometimes you mess up, sometimes your opponent just has it and you don't. Like, it wasn't a high roll, I had 4 cards left. Okay, go Telverlisify. Like, I'm sure I could go find it. I had like an RC Gyarados tournament. If I can remember which one it was, but like I know at least one other time. But maybe it was on like a Friday, I'm pretty sure. I know I was playing Art Gyarados. But I did win a game, so I'm gonna find it though. Okay, wasn't he played against Alex? Yeah, that was kind of funny. Bruh, it was like, it was definitely Astral format. Art Gyara. Oh yeah, it was this one. It was this one for sure. Okay, I'm gonna find it because like I'm pretty sure this happened before. Okay, I guess yeah, it was a really close game. Oh, I remember he was like spamming me in the PTCG chat, and he was just like, because like back then you're on PCGO, so yeah, it wasn't in Limitless chat. It was in yeah, because like I remember it was so funny because I ran him out of Switch cards. I bossed up his Genesect and he decked out, and he just like spamming me with hateful messages on PCGO, and so I just like hit him with the GG, just like, and then he just like went off. It was, but yeah, because like some of that is missing because it was on PCGO with custom chat, but I mean, not as bad as my one Flygon game where I actually literally got someone to cuss me out, but nah, I didn't screenshot, but it definitely was not like the classiest response by myself. I would admit that, but what's missing is all the negative comments he said prior on PTCGL. It was on PCGO, and also like I'm trying to remember the game, but like also like it might have been, I don't remember. Yeah, that was not the classiest response on my part. I will admit that was not a great move, but I'm like pretty sure he was like, not only hitting me with hateful messages in PCGO chat, but also like borderline slow playing. It's like I was getting pretty tilted myself because like I had the game. But it was just like I was really tilted because like he was like borderline slow playing and dropping like it was not the first time I had solid luck against him playing, and it was just like, yeah. I definitely could see how though it like could have like made him even madder. So like maybe it was probably not the best move on my but like also dang, 9th place. Wow, well we ran it back all the way to 9th place. I would say that's a dub. Yeah, I've had that a couple times where like slow play, like that was before I streamed, and it was just, yeah, not as bad. There's like one person who's like been banned from several series for poor sportsmanship. Like literally, well, like you beat him on a PCGO ladder match, and he'd like literally send you a PCGO DM and be like, one time he literally sent me a message and said, "Hello, slave of Mew," like something like probably get lost in translation. Yeah, that was not. I misremembered saying the GG like that, but that probably was not my best moment. But I wasn't that. There's no excuses, but yeah. Okay, 9th place though, not bad. Wanted more, but we take it. I'm kind of tired though. I'm gonna head out. Not top 16, just top 8. Okay, cool. We'll see how we finish. There's a 1 game left. It's a 5-2, so they may. Let's see. Is either of these people could pass us? Dylan, and who's the other one? Okay, no, they're both at like 55%. So I think we're fine. I mean, not that it really matters between 9th and 10th place. It like looks better to be like, oh, I bubbled 9th, like versus bubbled 10th. Alright, 20 out of 20, so. Alright. Well, overall, another solid tournament showing with Goodra. Big tournaments, so. Yeah, like 9th out of. Yeah. There's a lot of toxic people on Limitless, and like we're just like all trying to chill here and play Pokemon, so like. It's okay to get upset, just like. Taking out on your opponent like is definitely not the play. But I appreciate you guys for checking out the stream. If 2 of you have not subbed yet could help me get to 1,600, I'd greatly appreciate you. But I'm still very happy with, well, there's still toxic people in person, but less so. Like at least face to face, they're like not hiding behind a screen. But I appreciate you guys for showing up. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Goodra gameplay, probably, maybe something else, but who knows. So I appreciate you guys for showing up. I'll be back tomorrow, and yeah, have a great rest of your night.